YouTube series or something.
We tried.
Yeah, we did. We stream sometimes.
You never let us know. What the heck?
Go to his house.
Oh my gosh. Well, no, about like to tune in or watch.
Is his channel?
Whoa, whoa. You're blaming me now, huh?
I know you would do this shit at my house.
You don't have the space for all this.
You moved recently, right?
Yeah.
How's the new place?
It's good. It's really nice.
You're called that now, right?
Summer Fest. You know where Summer Fest it is?
No, but I know where some other is. Far away.
Yeah. Fuck you. It's nice. It's really nice. But
You know, I saw the thing that Papa Joey's was coming back to Mission Valley, and I got excited. I said, maybe we'll come back. I'll see them again.
I mean, I just got my car was like broken.
Oh
And
no.
it was like it's like a big ass problem. It's gonna be like a $5,000 fix, $6,000 fix.
Where's Dario?
What?
Where's Dario at?
I don't know. Maybe missing it.
But I just got it back. Turns out it was like a $500 fix, and I was able to get it working. So maybe I'll try there again. Dario's coming?
He said he was running behind.
He reached out, but
Yeah.
I haven't.
He's on the way. You call him?
Yeah, give him a quick call. I don't mind waiting for him. I just want to know if he's coming.
Yeah. For sure, I'll call him. And I'm like, I haven't seen him in a month.
It feels so good.
We're working on it.
Hopefully whoever's there can catch it.
Yeah, it'll be us there anyway.
Look, so commentary will be this one.
Hey, so when we like
We look like
go
fucking
Q3,
sports
we drop
analysts,
or
dude.
what?
We look like sports analysts. This is the main one, and then this is the mute the mic.
So wait, is this one connected?
Yeah, this one I have muted.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just don't know how like I mean it's loud enough. I feel like they wouldn't be able to hear us.
That's cool. The fucking can. That's crazy.
Yeah, I definitely need to get like a smaller monitor.
Smaller what?
Monitor.
Just bring this big ass thing. So are we gonna commentate once we drop?
Yeah, whoever wants to.
It's gonna be hard though, because you don't want to be like too loud.
I know.
Gonna be commentating like golf commentators, just whispering over here. And he really needs the secret box. Oh, looks like he gets it right there. Are you gonna have the names?
Yeah.
I want to know.
So are you gonna
They're
set it up
asking if
before?
either of you have a Blaziken yet.
Do you have a Blaziken yet?
I don't.
He probably has.
They said they maybe had some in the store.
Husky Management.
Yeah, I'm streaming the whatever table that wants to make.
Was that the soundboard?
It's just the mic. No.
Oh, whoa, whose is this?
That's my coasters, dude.
Oh, that's it. Anyways, was this yours then?
Nah, I didn't even get my price back.
Bro, I am playing.
Look at this, dude. Boom. My little Steam Deck.
Oh, the cat is too. Oh, y'all suck.
Bro, I know.
Bro, your one viewer is gonna fucking. Wait, so does this count as that's the viewer, right? That's gotta be the. This one's the viewer.
Yeah, that's just to just to monitor the chat. Or just to monitor the screen. And then
I like how it's just Tommy on the stream.
what? Oh, you want to see what I'm playing?
Yeah, I didn't know where it was.
Wait, so what is that for this audio?
It's that one too. That one's muted though. Or
This one's on you.
I have this one. Yeah, that one's muted for now.
Dude, my boy.
No, I'm not. Play Bolt.
Where's the bolt?
I missed it. Right?
In one bolt?
Two. Should be two.
Dude, you're playing Terrorbox.
YouTube. Yeah. Oh, Yo Heffy TCG. Eventually it'll be on their channel. Yo Heffy TCG. What up, dude? Are you playing today?
I wish.
It worked?
Did you talk to them about doing the Jinkies?
Yeah, they need to make one. A gaming channel, apparently.
You're streaming it?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, you got everything, huh?
Yeah.
Insane. Sick, dude.
What you should do, you should have an in-between camera instead of this one. Like, have that be pointed out to, like, the...
I should.
Do you want to just rotate the camera? Because no one wants to, like, in between matches, you just point it out.
I guess that's true. I guess I could do that.
Instead of having it point to, like...
The
Do
commentators.
you want me to just rotate it?
It's fluid head, so you just have to turn the nozzle. No, no, just the middle. I mean the screw. playing. I'm gonna take off the text though.
I didn't know you had a fucking change.
Yeah, taking off those. So I don't know who's.
Damn, bro, you set up.
Yeah. All right, now I gotta go lose.
Hey, you got it. Check your channels in a second. Fucking watch this right there.
Are you playing?
Nah,
Hey, this is a soundboard.
that's fucking sick, dude.
Yeah, yeah, Noah.
He's got everything.
Yeah,
set.
Noah.
You know they can hear you, right?
Oh wait, is it live?
Yeah.
Hello. I will be commentary.
Yeah.
It's so nice. Hello, welcome in, guys. Wait, I need the person to say.
Dude, Tommy, I can't believe you got a buy, dude. See, now you gotta commentate.
But we didn't promote it yet.
Huh?
We didn't promote it.
Why not?
No, but we need like. Hold on. We need.
Like here. Have Tommy just walk around with the mic.
Alrighty, very much. Hello, everybody. This is one of your head judges speaking. It's talking like a flight attendant at this time. All right, we got for today's game. We got okay festival lead mirror. Let's see. It looks like we're in. We have Kevin on the left with Colton on the right, and we will be getting this game started with a nice buddy buddy Poffin start. I'm seeing a few nice cards in there, but in general, we got a decently set up board there to start for Colton on the right hand, the player on the right side of the board. So Kevin will go ahead and get his turn started, and it looks like a Poffin on his side as well. It's going to be a lot of back and forth there. So we're going to find out in a second who gets set up better and how they're able to navigate this mirror. Two really good one prize decks being able to attack twice so long as Vessel Grounds is in play. So that's going to be something interesting to note. So it looks like the Poffin will grab another Applin and a Grookey will be the grabs there. And we'll do a little bit of prize checking here. It'd be nice if we had that under prize camera. Unfortunately, we do not have that for today's stream, but that's all good. Alrighty, so with a little bit of checks of that, but yeah, looks like this matchup is going to come down a lot to who sets up better and how all that ends up looking. So hopefully this is relatively audible on the stream, but that's part of the fun, I guess. Otherwise, looking out to the rest of the table, we have, let's see, about 21 players across all age divisions, and we'll be handing out the winner's Pikachu promo for today, as this is the World Celebration Tournament, so that we'll have a little bit more fun in the store with that. So go ahead and get all this going. I also just realized I'm in the background of one of these cameras. Hello there. What's up? Alright, so we get a nice shuffle in there after the Poffin, a little bit of prize checking. We'll see what happens the rest of the turn. Looks like pass over to Colton. Okay, Colton will top deck a bug catching set. I see some grass pieces in there. Okay, so 7 pieces in there. So he's able to find. Oh, that looks like a Grookey and another Thwacky. He has a Dipplin in hand. Okay, Seeking, evolving up a lot. Grookey to finish out the bench. Okay, let's see how he completes the rest of this turn. Now this is where it gets a little bit interesting here, because he has Festival Lead and Boom Boom Groove is online, so Grookey can go and search for a card. Only 2 cards in hand, so a little bit light on the hand for now. I think kind of considering the options, it looks like the grab is going to be Lily's Determination. And it's going to be a Lily for 8, and hopefully it can hit all the pieces needed to initiate the first attack. This is the part that's going to be kind of interesting there, because let's see, we got a Thwacky piece here and Thwacky down for that. Actually, one could argue. I just realized there could have been a different approach on how this, but it's all good. But we'll see what the top 8 has in store. Okay. Here comes the 8 cards for Lily's Determination. Send them on the table accordingly. And, okay, that... Oh. Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah, so we had to evolve that one. Okay, so looks like we have this. And Boom Boom Groove online. We'll use that. Okay. It looks like that's going to be the Festival Grounds is in play. So looks like Colton will be taking the first attack. Will be looking like 2 attacks going through there as we're shuffling up. So the hits ultimately what he needed, which is just, I think, energy and stadium is ultimately what was required, and now that's on table. So, yep, there's attack number 1 for KO, and then now decide what to push up next, and then we'll take another KO from there. That's 2 prizes there, and we'll push along. All right, well, at the start of this turn, let's see, we got a boss on the Thwacky. Makes a lot of sense. And pass. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, heck no, man. Well, air balloon with the fine. And now I can just Thwacky up some pieces. Man. Yep, and it looks like we have that on table, folks. This is what happens when... Oh, too low? How low? I need to talk louder?
Yeah.
Oh. I just don't want to talk too loud, though. Then they start hearing it. That's the only problem. Well, it be like that sometimes where whoever goes first in this matchup. It's alright. We're just testing it. This is the first time running it. All right, and that with that, it is the unfortunate reality that comes through where both players set up. Whoever went first is ultimately going to have the advantage due to the way Festival Lead works. So that'll conclude round 1 of the stream match. And then I'm going to have to figure out how to change this overlay over to different things. I think, let's see, what does this do? Oh, wow, very cool. All right, so this is actually going to be showing the rest of the field in terms of what we have going on here at Jinkies Co. Layout number 2, pass it back over, is going to be, as you see, the table overlay with our players. So that's very awesome. Let's see. I think actually, now that I think about it, we can... Wow, this is so cool. So I could actually turn this camera. There's a camera that's over here that is being utilized that I could actually turn over if I really wanted to. So I see. I'm learning the setup as we go. So cool. With that, I'm gonna go ahead and go back out to the field. You'll kind of see me walking around, and I'll be making sure that our games are going good. Otherwise, until the next round, we'll keep things going in the meantime. All right. See y'all in a bit.
If it's grayed out, it's. If it's grayed out, that's the main one, yeah. One Piece. Who won last night? No idea. I need to put this up. Apparently, Could you hear them? Could you hear them? Like Dan talking?
Dude, I could hear that he was talking, but he was like
Murmuring?
He was like, so catching set off the top deck is pretty. He was talking so quietly, but you kind of have to because it's so close.
Yeah, I know. Eventually we'll get headphones, I think.
As we're saying, with party going on in the background.
What's up?
No, I'm taking this actually.
My coaster?
Do you want?
I want to do.
Would you use this as a coaster?
No, I'm using
Bro, this
this
is a
as
nice
a coaster.
board.
No, that is a nice one.
Do you want it though?
Oh shoot! I think I forgot my. I have the last 2 years so far.
Do you actually?
Yeah.
I thought Ward said.
Huh?
Can I take them back?
Sure, of course.
How quiet were you talking?
That's the point. Yeah, I saw that. But come on.
Yeah, the way you hold your cards is actually really nice because you can actually see it. I was watching on
I'm not
yesterday. I like more.
I'm not playing poker. Did you win?
I beat Dragon Ball.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you have a very right?
Yeah. And I can one-shot one with either of the Sanders. So that's a Lily's plus 3. This game I got the full setup. Chandelier.
That's sick. Dude, you're making a mini full team.
No, but I play better than him. He's playing it middle, I'm playing it like straight up aggressive. I took out all the control BS. And my board stage should be 6 Chandelier.
really need background music. Cause there's like nothing playing. It's just they can probably hear this conversation right now.
Or the mic's on.
That one is. That one's off. No.
Sing a song.
Pretty good. That one's still the wild. It's crazy.
Which one is it?
The Osmo, the action cam. No, there's just a wide. It's just really wide.
I look like.
It looks skippy. See, I need the cams like maybe post game interview. How how'd you win though? Actually, I was.
Both were. Well, I went. It's a festival league mirror. I won the coin flip. I went first. So that pretty much means I already won.
Damn.
I had opening. I had Applin in the active, double Grookey on the bench, like in my opening hand, with Buddy Poppin, Rip Buddy Poppin, Grookey, Goldie, and then pass.
Damn.
He doesn't get anything out. And, like he's like, I think he literally didn't get like anything. And then pass, top deck bug catching set.
You just
Bug
went off.
catching set for Grookey, Thwacky. Thwacky already had Dipplin in hand, Dipplin evolved, get the whole board set up. I needed an energy, so I'm like, okay, I could either boom boom for energy or boom boom for lilies. And I'm like,
You're like,
I
we
need,
up
I
right
need the
now.
stadium too, so I ripped the lilies, I got energy, stadium.
That's crazy.
And then just from there, it's just like 2 prize, and then you return. And then he's like, pass, 2 prize.
You're gonna have to figure out a way to, yeah, the clock. It just, yeah, it just kind of sucks. We have to. I don't know. There's a way to. Or what we have to do is we have to make the
Put him in the battle cage. Oh, call it the battle cage.
the battle cage.
That's what one of the ones. Being flat.
We just have to just get headphones that they can come. So I think that's like another thing.
The stream is. What's the delay on the stream? Probably like 30 seconds.
10 seconds.
That's so boring when the stream looks insane.
Do you call it just preview or not? Yeah, learning like a whole video.
right, very much. Here we are, folks. We are getting started with round 2. Oh, we need to update the round overlay. I'm not sure how to do that. Let me see. Is there a way to do that? I have to figure out how to. Oh, round. Is there like a? Hold on. I think I have to unlock this. How do you edit this thing? Okay, sorry. I'm trying to figure out how to do this thing. Add source. Hold on. Let me see. Rename filters. Is it properties? Oh, there it is. Round 2. There we go. Oh, thank you very much. Cool. So we'll go ahead and get that overlay locked in there. Cool. All right, we're gonna get this matchup started here. So let's see. We have CJ on the left playing. I'm trying to see. We have an Evil Tall, and I can't see what's underneath his hands right now, but that's okay. We'll figure out what the decks are in the second and the right hand. I think it's Marnie's Grimsnarl, because there's a Spike Myth that's in play right now. So we got the two, and I'm presuming that's Badoo is the card that is underneath his hands. Yeah, looks like a Marnie's Grimsnarl. Looks like the Spike Myth is going to be used, which can search for any of those. We're resolving Secret Box at the moment. So we got. Secret Box is the play. Then we'll go ahead and use the Poffin to get out some more basic Pokemon with 70 HP or less. It looks like we will see in a second what the grabs are. And then meanwhile on the side of Owen, I think Owen went first, did just attached and passed for the lone Dreepy in the active. And it looks like the Poffin on that side is going to be so it's Poffin and Poffin out, Marnie's Grimsnarl, and for Snorunt. And then I think the Spike Myth will grab another Marnie's Impidimp. So we got 2 Marnie's Impidimp as well as a Snorunt in play, along with Evil Tall and Badoo. So he kind of has some choices here. You could choose. Looks like it's going to be attaching a Dark to the Evil Tall. And okay, there'll be attached Retreat to the Badoo, and it's going to be an Itchy Pollen for this turn. So that'll be 10 damage onto the Dreepy. So no items for Owen. All right, let's see what we got here for Owen. So there's a Dracloak, and he'll use the Spike Myth notably to just look inside the deck, to kind of just get a feel for where the prize is at. This is kind of the early stages of the Pokemon TCG. And we'll go ahead and see how it all shakes out. And we got some chatters in the channel. Hello, everybody. It looks like we got one viewer and a few messages in the chat. So very, very nice. Okay, so Spike, we're going to get a little bit of an energy count in here and think about approaching the strategy without items, most critically. So all the items for now are kind of dead cards in hand at this time. So we'll see how all of that ends up shaking out for now. Okay. Alrighty then. So with that, the deck search is complete. It looks like the choice is going to be, with some considerations of what can be done. So Lily's Determination will be the card played to shuffle the hand into the deck and draw 8. And then we will see what that fresh 8 cards has for Owen. What we definitely want to see is more Pokemon to establish the board better. What we don't want to see is a lot of items. A lot of items would be kind of bad, because then we unfortunately can't really play them. That would be a problem. So we'll see how all that goes. He's on the way?
Yeah.
Cool.
They messaged me earlier.
Just wondering, that's all. Okay, so we got the Lily for 8. So we found a Treepy. Not bad, although, ooh, that hand. Let's see. That hand. Okay, we'll consider what. Oh, it's a retreat. the Dracloak into Badu. And it looks like the turn will be passed over to CJ. Alright, let's see what CJ's got cooking in that hand of his. Looks like it'll be a Spike-Myth. Spike-Myth Gym will be the invocation here to probably look for a piece. So no item lock notably for CJ. So Candy Grimmsnarl is a pretty real possibility. It looks like that's going to be the retrieval there. He's got, let's see, a candy in hand. Yes, yes, sir. A rainbow candy from the Pokemon Go set, and getting some energy in play. So yeah, when Marnie's Grimmsnarl evolves, it can accelerate. I think up to 5 dark energy onto your Marnie's Pokemon. So this will just select 2 in this case to instantly power up the Grimmsnarl. So Grimmsnarl is now online, ready to go. And it's going to be a lot of pressure on Owen here in terms of that on board. A big threat. Boss's orders as well on the Dracloak. Retreat the Badoo. My goodness. That's going to be pretty tough. And it looks like the attack is Shadow Bullet. 180 to active, 30 to bench. And there's a lone Dreepy down there at this stage. So an attached to Dark. This is going to be a bit of quite a mountain to climb for now for Owen. So it's going to be a little bit tricky. So, but still a lot of game left. There's only 5 prize cards remaining for CJ, and we'll see how it goes. We're gonna need a better Lily's Determination this time around, though, if we want to be able to get that board set up for the rest of this game. Okay, gotta give it a good shuffle. We'll see how this ends up going with a nice little cut. And quick check at the time, I think by the looks of it. Oh, I don't know what's happening, but that's all good. Quick check of time. Some notification. All good. It happens. 8 cards. Let's see. What do we get? Okay. Hopefully there's a Dracloak in there at the very least. Is that okay? Considering some of the options here, I think there is a Dracloak over there. There's a Poffin. All right, there's more basics coming in play. We'll see which ones those will be. There's a Dreepy and a Badoo. Okay, will be the grabs. Yeah, it's gonna be not impossible to come back, but it's definitely gonna be pretty tough in this regard in terms of where the board is at right now. We'll see how it goes here. So the Poffin for Badoo and Dreepy. There's an energy on the active Dracloak. So Badoo option can be exercised by Owen. Probably are gonna need something like that, considering the circumstances of this turn. So the retreat will be done, and then let's see what we consider doing here. The recon directive will be done here. Okay. So we'll decide what the grab is based off of the board. See what it is. It's the hammer. Hammer down. Need it. No. Tails. Tails is the flip. So we flip Tails on the Crushing Hammer. That's not. There's a viewing count right here. There's one watching right now. It's okay. We'll have more later in the future. It's just getting started. The first time we're just honestly still even just testing the config here at the moment. So it looks like it'll just be Itchy Pollen and pass. So it's a little bit of a tough hand at the moment for Owen here. Okay. We'll see in terms of how this one ends up shaking out. Looks like the grab is going to be Marnie's Morgrim, so that's the stage 1 of the three of the stage 2 evolution line. And okay, so we're gonna kind of try to develop up the board a bit. We are under item lock for on CJ's side of the board, so not gonna have at least items online at the very least, but can still keep grabbing Pokemon due to at least Marnie's Pokemon due to the Spike Myth Gym. And it looks like the attack will be committed. So Shadow Bullet will take a knockout on the Badoo. 30 damage coming down on board. Look, it will be on the Cloak. So that'll be where it goes. So one more prize for CJ. And Owen is going to have to... it's currently the score is 4 prize cards remaining for CJ and 6 remaining for Owen here. So let's see what Owen's got in this hand of his. So it's going to be a little interesting in how we're going to get this. I think right now definitely we'd like to see a Dragapult. That would be obviously be a huge difference maker. And we have a few resources in discard pile at this time. Recon will be the selection here. And it looks like we found something up there. So that card going to the bottom. That to hand. We'll see what the options are. Dragapult online with 6 damage counters. Let's see. Okay, some options to consider in that hand. Let's see which route Owen ends up going. And then moving towards victory. It looks like Crispin's going to be the retrieval. So that, assuming 2 energies of different types are in there. We got this, one of them is there. And I got the other one. Cool. So based off of the grabs, looks like we are going to have a good old powered up with a Psychic and the Fire. So those are the energies that Dragapult needs in order to get that Phantom Dive attack online. And it looks like there's a hard commit of both energies there. Is going to be the play. Now, let's see what else is happening in this hand over here. So I think right now, so Crispin's been used. No other supporters can be played at this time. Looks like it's an Ultra Ball discarding a Risky Ruins and Fire will be the discard. Okay. Let's see what can be found here. I think a few ideas or options can be considered at this point. Depending on, we'll see what the grab ends up being for Owen here. So it looks like the retrieval of Ultra Ball will be a Cloak. So might as well get the... It's likely that this Dragapult won't be able to take a knockout on that Grimmsnarl, at least initially. So there will be... we'll need kind of probably 2 turns to get this move going in that regard. We'll see what the next Recon directive gets for on the side of Owen in order to be able to respond to the Grimmsnarl in play. So after that nice little cut, we'll see the top 2. So 1, 2. And we'll see what the decision ends up being. All right, card's been retrieved. One card to the bottom. We'll use Spike Myth to search the deck real quick to see what's in there. Okay.
This is so cool that you guys have this. Amazing. One of the players. That's so
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, one of the players works in film, so he's got all the stuff, as you can see. So, yeah, it's a very exciting times to be able to set all this up. So, okay, let's see what was the grab there. I didn't quite catch the grab there. It's all good. So we had a recon. So it looks like a Phantom Dive was declared with 200 damage, and I didn't quite catch where all. I think it might have been all 6 on the Snow Run is what was his decision over there. So we will see what the grab is. Looks like it was a Pokepad for Frostlass. Frostlass is going to be taking a lot of damage counters over time for all Pokemon that have abilities. So that's going to be something to note. Let's see. The Spike Myth looks like is that Marnie's Grimmsnarl there. It looks like it is. So, so from Spike Myth Gym, we'll be grabbing on Marnie's Grimmsnarl. And there was a Pokepad grabbing the Frostlass and then Punk Up ability. So now we have 2 Grimmsnarls online at this time. Now we're looking like a pretty strong position there. It looks like that 3 dark energies committed to that Grimmsnarl. And then we'll see what ends up being the next decision from here. I think it looks like there's a Monkey Dory from. Looks like a pad. Lily's Determination. Okay. Lily for 6 cards. Got the Grimmsnarl in play. Get the Monkey in play too. And then we'll see what the next 6 ends up being. Looking at the overall board state is going to be, we'll see what the 6 cards are going to end up being. And that will kind of end up deciding how this next stage of the game ends up going. Okay. See 6 cards in there. We'll see what direction ends up being explored at this time. It looks like there's some of what's in the discard pile. We can use a Night Stretcher to pick that up. And we can freely attach that to the Monkey Dory. So that is going to start applying even more pressure on board, where we can now move some of the damage counters off of the Frostlass. I mean, Frostlass will move the 3 onto the Cloak. Okay. And then, based off of that, there's a few options there. I guess you could retreat the active Grimmsnarl back to the healthy one as an idea. Or you can just stick with that one up there, which looks like that's the decision for CJ, as we will the Shadow Ball is the attack with 180 and then plus another 3 onto the Cloak. Very good. I was about to go over there to fix that if that was not the case. And all right, Owen will go ahead and start his turn now. We got a very damaged Dragapult and also a Cloak that's like very close to getting knocked out. And it looks like Frostlass Ticks is going to go on everywhere. Yeah, all good though. It happens. Remembering the frost slash ticks is not always that easy when playing this game because it applies on all of the Pokemon with abilities. So Recon will be the grab there. That card's coming to hand. That card to the bottom. Okay. Looks like we're bringing back some more hammers. Hammer time. Oh, Tails. Tails is the flip. We definitely have a little bit of an interesting position at this point. We have to thinking here. If I was playing the on the Dragapult side, we'd be able to find another way to evolve up. But then ideally, more pieces on board would be good. But for now, we're gonna have to evolve the bench Dracloak into a Dragapult, and then we'll have to figure out how we're going to get more energy in play and also continue to chain these Phantom Dives. Because at this point, it's looking a little bit tricky for right now. But there is an angle where this could get a bit interesting. So long as you're able to find the turn attachments to keep chaining Phantom Dives each turn. Oh, Lisa, I think it's here. And also for, in case folks were not aware, we also got pizza for today. So that's going to be very fun for today's tournament as we celebrate the World Championship tournament. And it'll be, yeah, it's a fun day. So it looks like a manual attach and a boss to what? The boss's orders will be on the other Grimmsnarl. So lots of damage counters are going to still be in play as a result. Okay. Nope. Looks like we have a Phantom Dive on that active, and then I have to see where all the rest of the counters go. So Phantom Dive onto the active for 200 damage is the selection. And then let's see where the rest of the counters end up going. That's where it gets a little interesting. All 6 on the Grim. All right. So it looks like we're setting up a pretty big turn here. That's going to get very, very interesting in terms of how this plays out. Okay, so with that, we have ourselves the Phantom Dive. That's meant that putting a lot of counters on board, of course. And with the Frost Slash continuing to tick up, we'll see how it goes. So Spike Myth will be the retrieval of a new Pokemon. Let's see what that ends up being. Actually, what you can do is, you know, turn this camera this way. Let's leave it. I don't have to be on camera. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and keep looking at how the board is looking right now. I kind of lost track a little bit, but it's all good. Yeah, it's a cool setup, babe, right? Hmm?
Can you like mute it on yours?
Oh. This is very cool. Wait, what does this do? Oh, it changes the overlay. Sorry, guys, just playing around with this little iPad here that apparently has a bunch of macros, which is really cool. Cool. Let me go ahead and take care of a few things for the rest of the tournament. I'll be right back. All right, we are getting a new game started. All right, so Tommy on the left side with Lily's Clefairy start with 2 Dun Sparses and a Prism Tower. So maybe a hide and sneak kind of deck going on over there potentially. Meanwhile, we have Sid on the right with a Dreepy in the active, which looks like some form of Dragon Bolt. Okay, looking at the hand there, so it's a Sinistra and a Psychic Energy getting discarded to draw 1 card. It looks like confirmed we have hide and sneak on board, guys. So let's see what it ends up being. So Legacy Energy to Lily's Clefairy, and it will be a pass. Not a bad start for Tommy over here in terms of having something to attack with next turn. So Pokepad, meanwhile, for Sid, will be the card played to look for a Pokemon that lacks a rule box. So therefore, any non-EX card is pretty much going to be retrievable out of the deck and straight to hand. That's the power of Pokepad right there. All right, so we'll have a look-see through here. The Dreepy will be the grab of that Pokepad by the looks of it. And we'll go ahead and get a little shuffle going. I'm curious the sequence that Sid will be exploring for this turn. He could potentially use the Prism Tower if he wanted to. But we'll go ahead and get that initial shuffle in for Tommy for the cut. All right, so looks like looking at that hand, we'll see what the decision ends up being. It looks like Prism Tower will be chucking away Boss and Dark Energy, so interesting. Crushing Hammer on the Legacy Energy. Is it? Oh, very close. And it'll just be a pass there. Oh my goodness, that hammer miss could be pretty clutch. But let's see what happens here. There's a Telepath Psychic on Lily's Clefairy. So Lily's Clefairy attack is online. Roman Rondo. Delmise will be a grab. And will there be another is the question. Let's see. And it looks like it is just 1 Delmise grab by the looks of the decision there. Yep, just 1 Delmise it is. That's all we need. Oh, reminds me, I need to go ahead and update the overlay real quick. Do this. All right, here we go. That's much better. Round 3, up we go. It looks like a recon directive. Yep. Back over to Sid. Recon will be the grab. Let's see. It looks like. Let's see. Ultra Balling away Dragapult and looks like a special red card over there. So we're gonna have to see what the retrieval is. It looks like it's gonna be a Meowth. Meowth for Lily's Determination. Must not be a whole lot happening in that hand to be considering that. Pokepad as well.
All right, guys, welcome to the World Celebration for Jinkies here in Escondido. Currently, we're wrapping up round number 3. Gonna head into round number 4. It looks like we have currently a Festival lead versus a Slow King deck. They're pretty neck and neck. They both have at least about 2 prize cards left. Coming down to turns. Hopefully, they'll be wrapping it up. It looks like it's going to end up in a tie here. How's everybody doing today? Chat, please. Pretty, yeah, it's pretty sick. Pretty excited for the next couple of games to come up. Currently, I believe we have 2 3-0s. Most likely going to be playing next on the feature table. Most of the players here, it looks like we're looking at 2-1. We're going to be doing a top cut of 4. Looks like the top contenders are most likely going to be, let's see, a Terror Box. We're going to have a Terror Box. We're going to have maybe a couple of Dragapults. And then hopefully we'll have 1 wild card there in the top cut. What do you guys think about Terror Box? So that new Rayquaza that's going to be coming out. You're rocking. Fire, fire, fire. I love to hear it. I love to hear it. Yeah, what do you guys think about the new Rayquaza coming out? The Mega Rayquaza EX for 280 HP. It's a 3-prizer. It's a colorless, I believe, has a retreat cost of 2. Whenever you play it onto your bench, look at the top 4 cards of your deck and attach 1 energy you find on there. I've seen a lot of lists in Japan play the Ethan's Ho-Oh as well as the 3 Kangas for the draw engine and the Latios for the pivots. It looks like a pretty good deck. It's seen some pretty good results over in Japan. It's currently, I believe, about a 12% meta share, right up there alongside with Dragapult. It's pretty cool. Wrong Dragon. All right, guys, we're going to head into round 4 here. Good luck to all the participants. Hopefully we'll get some really cool games here on the feature table. See you guys soon.
All right, we're back. We are back for some games. Game. All right, let's turn this camera right around. Hello there. This is the setup. All right, cool. All right, we got ourselves a nice little this. Let's switch to commentary. Hello there. How's it going? Good to see you. Let's get into the real game. All right, cool. All right, our game has begun. Looks like we got Jeff on the left, who's got this whole config set up here, and believe if I'm not mistaken, he's going first. So looks like there's going to be a Meowth down on a bench with a turn attached to the Wellspring Ogre Pond. So that's a pretty nice start in terms of having a Wellspring online. A Crispin from my understand next turn. It looks pretty good. So with that, a pass to Sid is going to be the play there. So, all right, Sid on his side is going to need a lot of basics. Otherwise, this game's going to probably be ending very quickly next turn. So, that's one way to do that with some Buddy Poffins. So, Poffin will be able to get two basics with 70 HP or less, and should be in a good spot to at least get the board decently set up. So that's good. We're not going to have an insanely short stream game. Actually, on that note, let me go ahead and update the round number here. So this is round 4 of our Swiss portion of the World Celebration Tournament here. And we will go ahead and, that's going to be a fun day. We have the video game side is already completed. We had 8 players for that, and we'll have... and finals are complete there, so it goes to show how fast that game goes. And meanwhile, on the TCG side, we will continue on. This is round 4 of 5. And then, all right, so meanwhile, we have a Pokepad retrieval here, which will be grabbing Badoo. Badoo will be the grab here from from that Pokepad. Oh, and looks like we'll have 4 basics in play, so that'll be pretty nice for on Sid's side of the board in terms of getting all set up and configured. And presumably there's an energy in the hand such that it will allow for attach retreat on the active Dreepy to go back into the Badoo for an Itchy Pollen, which will prevent the usage of items. And looks like there's the energy right there. Dark energy to the Dreepy, Itchy Pollen on the Badoo. 10 damage, no items for Jeff. All right, so let's see how Jeff responds to this. Looks like that Crispin that was retrieved last turn is going to be the play here. I see the 2 energies are of different types coming out, and it looks like the grabs will be a Water and a Psychic. Water and Psychic would be the retrievals. That is the supporter for turn for Jeff, and looks like presumably those are going to be going on to the Wellspring Ogre Pond to activate the Torrential Pump attack. So for those who are not familiar, Wellspring Ogre Pond has 2 attacks. Sob for 1 colorless energy will be able to do and the lightning will be the attachment there to the Wellspring Ogre Pond for the attach return. So Crispin allows you to get 2 energy of different types. There will be no other plays otherwise. It'll be Torrential Pump, 2 attacks. It'll be that right there, and Wellspring will be able to take 2 knockouts, 100 damage to the active by shuffling those 3 energies into the deck. We're going to now suddenly have 120 to bench, so that was allowed for the 2 knockouts there. Meanwhile, on Sid's side of the board, we'll get a Tricloak, a Monkey Dory, and a Judge. So both players have to shuffle their hands into the deck and draw 4 cards. 4 cards will be the grab there. So that's a bit of a piece of disruption going on there. Yeah, it'd be nice if we had some headsets here, but that's why I don't talk about what's in their hands. No, can't talk about what's in the hands, but we can talk about the general course of the game otherwise. But yeah, so we'll see what will be the grabs off of the Judge. There'll be 4 cards for both players. Could brick themselves here. We'll see. Okay. We will see what the next play is. Sid will go ahead and go for a recon directive. So look at top 2. 1 to hand, 1 to the bottom. And we'll assess our options here. That one's going to bottom, other to hand. Okay. All right. It looks like we're eyeing an Ultra Ball that will be the play. So it'll be Ultra Balling away Psychic, and I think that's a Risky Ruins. I think that's the other card, and then we'll go ahead and get Tricloak number 2, and then we'll be able to do a recon with the active Tricloak to consider our options next. So that here comes the second recon. We'll look at the top 2. All right. Let's see what cards we will consider there for the next play. So that's the grab. It looks like it'll be a nice stretcher, presumably for... Oh, Psychic Energy will be the grab there from that nice stretcher, and it'll be a pass turn. Okay. All right, Jeff, what we got on your side of the board here? So we got a Torrential Pump off, but it's going to be pretty much impossible to hit another one. So we're going to have to get a little bit creative on the next turn of what we will do here. So Teal Mask coming down onto the board. Looks like a manual attach of the water to the wellspring. And it looks like all it is just a clutch. Okay, or Sob, excuse me. Sob will do 20 damage onto the active Tricloak for 20 damage, and the Tricloak cannot retreat. However, one thing to note is that based on the rules of the TCG, there is a way for that Tricloak to evolve back. So we'll potentially retreat later, but we'll see how that ends up going. So it looks like the Poffin is going to be failed by the looks of it. So Poffin just to look and probably reshuffle the deck a little bit. Maybe there's some cards that came from the Recon Directive that we want to draw again. So you'll see what we will get from this Lily. So this will be a full Lily for 8 cards, excuse me. And those 8 cards, we'll see if we get closer. So if we want Phantom Dive this turn, we're going to need Dragapult and Fire Energy. But we also have 2 recons to work with. So I see some nice cards in that hand over there. Let's see what the recon directives will find for us. So 1 and 2, pretty fast decision, snappy. 1 and 2. Okay, and then pretty snappy recon decisions here. Pretty snap decisions there. So we got Dragapult in hand, evolve into play. And then in the meantime, looking at the rest of this really large hand that we've accumulated, there's that Fire Energy for the attack, Phantom Dive online. And now we have to consider what do we do there. So there it goes. Phantom Dive KO onto the Wellspring Ogerpon, 6 onto the Meowth. And then now, Meowth Promote is not what you want to see in general if you are playing this deck, because let's see what Jeff has in that hand. It looks a little bit, that Judge might have been a bit difficult of a play there. So we'll see what options are there to consider at this point. Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and keep going with this game. Okay, it looks like we got a Raging Bolt and a turn attached to... Is that... sorry, I kind of missed... I looked away from the game for a second, and I'm kind of lost what happened, but it's all good. It looks like we just retreated the Meowth into a Raging Bolt, which... Ooh, that's going to be a little bit tricky of a play at this point. Let's see. I think we're back over to Sid's side of the board now, and we'll... Oh, and that's going to be one heck of a big wall to get over, which is Hero's Cape coming online to that Dragapult with a Crispin as well to power up the Dracloak on the bench, so that even if we were to punch all the way through the big Dragapult that now has the Hero's Cape on, which is 100 plus 100 HP. So that's a 420 HP Dragapult that's in the active right now with that tool in play. So that's going to be kind of tough. But we will see how that ends up going. We still have a lot of Pokemon to play, and looks like we're going to go for another Recon Directive on Sid's side of the board, and then we will continue on. It looks like we're going to be punching with Phantom Dive, and it's Alec 5 onto Meowth, 1 onto the Teal Mask Ogrepon. That is going to be a bit of a pickle here, not going to lie, for on the side for Jeff. That's going to be interesting for how you get past this one. So we'll see on Jeff's side of the board. It's not looking amazing, I'm going to tell you right now, folks. Let's see. But yeah, so we'll see how this ends up. It looks like, do we just attach to Bull? Wait, what? Oh, Glass Trumpet. Sorry, I kind of missed for a sec what happened there. And it looks like a Burst Roar on the Raging Bull is what we have to do in order to see 6 hands. So, yeesh. Okay. Hopefully that... Yeah, hopefully we see a little bit more next turn. But this is going to be a bit tough. Oh, boss's orders. And then that'll be enough for... that. Oh, and that is the game. Dragapult wins on stream yet again. A little bit unfortunate draws there, but it looks like that judge was the big play that happens there. So very much there. That is the game. Otherwise. All right, folks. How's it going, everybody? Let's turn the camera on over for the commentator setup over here. Hope you guys are all having a lot of fun watching the games and stuff like that. We have today here at Jinkies Tournament for the World Celebration Tournament. So this is the first time we're kind of getting this stream setup going, and yeah, we'll have to get this round going in a second after. But I'll go ahead and turn the camera back over to the general field in a second, and then we'll be able to keep track of the results. So we still have, let's see, around 17 minutes left in the round at this time. So we will go ahead and pivot on over there. So we'll be able to continue on. So this is round 4 continuing. We'll have the next round afterwards. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate it. Okay, I think we muted the mic. Okay, now the mic's not muted. All right. Hello, Jasmine. How's it going?
Good. I'm just looking.
What are you looking? You're just looking at the config. Yes. Hello, Frank. Good to see you. All right. I feel semi-obligated to entertain folks a little bit since we seem to have a little bit of viewership going on at the moment. Hope everyone's having a nice day. Let's see. We have about 9.5 minutes left in round at this time, so we have a few players finishing up their games at the moment. And hi, honey. How are you doing? And then. Let's see. Yeah, we have a few tables that are still going at this time. So yeah, we had quite a game. Let me see. Can I find Sid? Where's Sid at? I didn't see him right now. I think Sid may have walked out for a bit. I would totally interview the winner otherwise. Unfortunately, we won't be able to do that right this instant, but that's all good. If anything, we could also interview Jeff, who has set up this really excellent configuration. If only I had like an extra camera to be able to show you guys in terms of how all the equipment kind of looks here, but it's really sick stuff that we have going. So we're going to be really creating some really fun production value here in terms of the tournaments here at Jinkies Coast. That's going to be super duper fun. Can you interview CJ Camara? CJ is in the middle of a game, unfortunately, my friend. So that's not going to be happening, at least for right now. But hopefully CJ ends up doing good, and then we'll see how the top cut ends up landing. So that's going to be kind of interesting, actually. So I think this is round 4 of 5. We have one more round after this, if I'm not mistaken, and then we will be a top 4 cut. Top 4 is going to be the folks that are going. So the top 4 players are going to get put into a knockout bracket, and that will be how that placement will get determined. I'm also going to have to hand out some pricing to people in a second. Actually, on that note, I should probably get the pricing over here. That's what I should do. That's the way that we entertain the stream over here. Let me go ahead and get that. I'll be right back, folks. All right, so we are back, and we have a lot of crazy pricing for today's tournament. So, as you can see, we got these very nice double deck boxes over here. So, we got 3 of these. These are designed to be given to the top finishing junior, senior, and Masters Division players. So, we got 3 of these. We got 1, 2, and 3. So, all of these are going to be going to the top finishers of our, the age divisions. So, and then they also have some sleeves as well. So these are going to be some other inclusions as part of folks' pricing for today. Let me move that slightly over. And subsequently, we also have a few more items to go. Let me get these back over here. So There's some additional product that we also have, but I think the main item that people are going to be really playing for today is over here somewhere. Give me a sec to find it. All right. So everybody got a Pikachu promo card. So you can see here, I'll show one kind of close-ish to the camera here. I'm not sure how well focused that is, but everyone gets this sealed Pikachu promo as part of their participation in today's tournament. As you can see, we do have a few extras here, so I haven't quite figured out what we're going to end up doing with these. I think we'll probably hand these out for like really fun raffles or something, just to, you know, hand them out to folks. But the big piece is going to be this card over here. So it looks pretty similar, but there is a winner's gold engraving, like kind of here right above my fingertip over there. I don't know how well focused that is right now. Hopefully you can kind of see that. This is actually kind of interesting because the WIN in winner is a little bit faded on this front card, so one can almost argue that this is kind of technically an error promo. I have no idea there's 3 promos in this package. So one will go to the winners from juniors, one to the winner of seniors, and one to the winner of masters. Well, I guess we're going to have to figure out who wants the error one. That's kind of weird when you think about it, but that's going to be the big prize for today. That's for the final players and how that ends up shaking out. But that's going to be very interesting. We're going to figure out what we end up doing. We're going to end up doing there, but that'll be fun. In addition, you thought we were done with prizing? We're not. We had enough turnout today to prize out a pitch black booster box to first place. You hear that? Winner's Pikachu for first place, as well as a pitch black booster box. Whoever finishes first overall across age divisions, which will likely be someone from the Masters division. I mean, based off of how I think records are shaking out right now. But yeah, pitch black box for first. Getting really exciting right there. And then finally, because we have a top 4 cut, if I can get these over here on camera, you can see here we have 3 ETBs. We have one from Pitch Black, one from Perfect Order, and one for Chaos Rising. And with that, looks like we got the standings. Yeah, if anyone wants to drop, you can decide, or if you want to keep playing, drop it. All right, we have one dropper. So, if you wish to drop, please walk up to Ed and confirm that the drop has been completed. Thank you very much. But anyways, so that's the prizing over here. So that's going to be really fun. So yeah, basically, if the folks who do not finish first, they'll get their choice out of those ETBs that I just showed on camera right there. So that will be pretty much second, third, and fourth will have their choice amongst one of those ETBs, and of course second with preference, and then down the line. But for the players that don't finish in our top 4 cut, we want to make sure there's reason for people to keep playing in the tournaments and everything. We have a bunch of these Slowpoke promo check lane blisters, a really cool Slowpoke promo that technically you could play in the Slow King deck, and it's be much easier to get these. So how many of these we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Holy. Yeah, so we got 11 of these Slowpoke check lane blisters as well to be prizing to those who do not finish in Top Cut specifically. And I also have some prize packs to give out too. I haven't brought all those over because I'm lazy. But anyways, that's what we got cooking over here. So yeah. Hey, Alan, how's it going? I think there's a mic, if I'm not mistaken, right? You can get yourself in there.
I wish I would have gotten. Wait, 3-2 was the one that get the Slowpoke?
Yeah, basically amongst the top finishers with 3-2 finishers. Is it going?
Test. No, this one's.
Is it muted? Not anymore.
There we go. I wish I would have gotten the. I just did it.
I think we just checked. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good right now. Yeah.
No, I 3 losses, so I can't get it. But
3 losses.
That would have been perfect.
Boo.
I'm running the Slow King.
I know
I would have thrown it in there. I would have used it.
And for everyone who's been on the stream, if you're not familiar, you haven't been around. Alan was like the OG festival lead and Slow King player before
single
it was
prizers.
Cool, notably. Yeah. So, anyways, we've sufficiently stalled enough time to transition over to our game that we have set up right over here. So, alrighty, folks, we got Jeff and we got Dario who are on the stream right now. Let me go ahead and move the round thing over to 5. And that will be how we will set up our config for this final round of Swiss. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, we have a bunch of folks doing intentional draws at this time to try to lock in their spot for top 4. I guess Alan and I, we got ourselves a fun little game getting set up right here.
It's Raging Bolt against a Dragapult.
Raging Bolt for Jeff, and I think
Dragapult.
It looks like Dragapult.
Yeah, with the Blaziken.
Blaziken. So
yeah,
that's right. So, all right. So let's see. We're getting ourselves going here in terms of our final Swiss round config. We'll see how it all shakes out here. What happened?
Just Dario showing off some card tricks on stream.
Oh, yeah.
You missed it.
I thought I saw it for a little bit, but it's all good. Yeah. All right. We're getting all the accolades going for today. Yeah, so we shout out to Jeff, by the way, the player we have on the left hand side of your screen, who's does all this equipment and all this config. It's all his. It's very cool. And Alan, you got to test a lot of this config with him, right?
Yeah,
so.
we stream together. Whenever we have stream games, we go to his house, and usually it's this exact same setup, but at his house. He has in one of his rooms exactly like this, which is awesome. We've been wanting to try this out at different stores.
Yeah,
it's awesome that Frank let us do it here at Jinkies.
Yeah, no, this is awesome.
At our home store.
Yeah. This is great. No,
yeah, right.
It's
it'll be fun to do this more often
this
too,
is really
right?
Sick. I'm honestly thinking challenges and cups for the upcoming season. Like, I mean, the World Championships are literally next week, but after that, challenges and cups are going to get sanctioned, so it's going to get really fun,
isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, we can probably do that. We can probably do this for all of them. But
yeah.
All right, cool. We are set up on for the stream game at the very least. Let me go ahead and check how everyone else is doing. Alrighty, here we go. This is get our game going. Ooh, is that camera off now? What happened to it?
Yeah, but it's fine. It's not.
All right. So okay, so we'll go ahead and get started here. Looks like an attach to the wellspring for Jeff. Let's see. Dario wishing for a pass. We'll see.
I know.
What that ends up being.
Wait, who got first turn?
I think it looks like it's Jeff.
Oh, Jeff,
first.
he attached.
It looks like Jeff. I see an attachment on the wellspring side.
Attaching and passing? No.
It is an attached pass. Brother.
Could be okay. If Dario's not able to get that out, he could just start retreat locking it.
Well, let's see. So, considering a few options on that Buddy Poffin, really nice way to start the game for Jeff at the very least. Let's see what we got cooking in that hand over there. So,
looks like he's prize checking.
Yeah,
we got most of the key pieces. Can't really tell what's missing. I don't know his list, but he's got his ace back, which is nice.
Yeah, we will see what we have in there. Looks like the 2 grabs are going to be, considering a few options there. Let's see what they end up being. Looks like it's going to be double Dreepy will be the grabs there. Presumably we have a little bit more searching coming down.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like, oh, yeah. Yeah, we do. Looks like we will be searching some more with the pad. But with a few considerations of what could be grabbed there.
This is interesting. So here, right?
Yeah.
Do you consider using a Pokepad to grab a Badoo, retreat that, and item lock him? Is it worth item locking a Raging Bolt?
It can. I think right now, if you think about the current setup with the board on plays, you have Monkey Dory in the active, and then you have 2 Dreepies on bench. I do agree that more Dreepies on board is better because, at least for right now, let's see what he ends up doing for the last bits of the hand. So he goes that, okay, and pass along. So
he's
in
gonna try
this
to
case,
confuse, maybe.
against the Wellspring is pretty important because you want to try to, like that board, you want to go wide due to the threat of torrential. Like Crispin for torrential pump is going to be a big threat. So the item lock doesn't necessarily, could help a little bit. I mean, I think what's most important about it is not just the item lock, but also that you got that 10 damage onto the Wellspring, such that that's getting KO'd by Dragapult. So like the Raging Bolt player has to do a lot more in that situation where you have to overbench with Area 0 and then Chen Pao all of your damage stuff away. So we'll kind of have to see in terms of what Jeff's got cooking in that hand of his. It looks like we're about to bench Meowth. It looks like that's the
dead hand, maybe.
That's the bench. Okay. It looks like, what's the grab here for the... we're going to see what the grab ends up being. It looks like it's Cyrano for Kang. Kang is one grab.
A Raging Bolt?
Bolt potentially, or something else. We'll see.
Oh, the Latias.
Yeah, you 110% need Kang and Latias for sure. The third piece, there's some ideas you could consider. Bolt is one idea to consider if it's in deck. Maybe a little premature for Lily's Clefairy. Teal Mask could be the third choice as well, which, especially if you have Grass Energy, because that's basically, that's more, you're seeing more cards, you're getting more energy in play, and that's more ammo for Raging Bolt, that's more pieces to energy switch around so that you can, actually, there is an angle where, depending on what the turn attach ends up being, there could be an angle for Clefairy to go for an attack here. You could also consider... Torrential Pump right now is not going to be that valuable of an attack right now, so it will be a full bench of Teal Mask, Latias, and Kang. So let's see what... Okay, we will free retreat the Ogerpon, run Aaron on the Kang to be able to move to get some cards. Okay, it looks like we're going to be attaching to the Kang, so... potentially a Kang attack on the way, potentially. So we'll see how that ends up going. And the turn is going to be passed along.
Now, I know Jeff, and I know the way he plays. He's done this to me, and it could be a strategy to throw Dario off and make him think that Kang is a threat because he runs the energy switches. So it could just be attaching it because he knows it's safe. It won't get knocked out as easily, right? It has the 300 damage. And then, because he does this to me, he'll swap it to what he actually wants to attack with.
Yep.
So we'll see. We'll see if Dario takes the bait and attacks the Kang, or
we have one recon. Yeah, I mean he has the he chose to attach the fire to the monkey, which is pretty interesting. So
he's gonna have to go for a confuse.
He can go for a confuse. I mean, in Dragon Ball Blaziken, what's a little bit unique about this deck is that you can kind of liberally discard energy or attach them if you really want to, just because if you have Blaziken in play, in order for Blaziken's ability to have value, you need to have energy in discard pile. So it's actually kind of okay to be willy-nilly doing that occasionally, but we'll see. Let's see what the next 8 cards have in play. All right. See, 8 cards. Yep. There we go. All right. let's see what we have here. I think that's Drag Cloak number 2. And presumably, okay, let's see what he decides there. The Pokepad's in play, where we picked up the deck. We keep looking around. Looks like Drag Cloak number 2 is interesting. Okay, we're checking a little bit of Evo lines otherwise. Okay, so some nice flashy cards in there, by the way. Looks like it'll be pad for Tricloak. So, okay. We've established 3 Tricloaks on board to be able to get some more recons going on and see more cards each turn. That's good old Dragapult, huh?
Yeah, just get the consistency going, which makes sense.
That's why this deck is very good and very likely to have a strong bid for the World Championship title next week. So we got Recon number 2 online. We find some nice cards there. We'll see what the choice is based off of what's in hand. He goes with that card. Okay. We will find out in a sec what that card ends up being. We will recon again. It looks like, okay, we found some pieces here. Okay,
Crispin and the pad.
Crispin and pad are the grabs, but so Monkey number 2 in play. So we are currently have a full bench. We'll see how the options get weighed, and it looks like it's going to be a confusion. Confusion from the Monkey Dory will be onto the Kangaskhan. So Kangaskhan is going to be confused for now. So top deck is going to be that Grass Energy. Teal Dance it right into play and see the next card afterwards. Let's see what we end up doing here. So, Run Errand is allowed at this point, so you can see a couple more cards. Area 0 would be kind of nice right about now, but we'll see if we can find that card.
No, we know. You can see he has the Crispin, right? Would it just make sense here? He can retreat, right? He has the Latias just attaching to the Wellspring and Torrential Pumping, right? Because it'll do, is it?
Torrential Pump.
Oh, no, it'll do 110 to the bench, right? It's 100 to the active.
100 to active, 120 to bench. So.
Oh, 120.
Yeah, so it's not going to quite get the knockout exactly. The other idea is that you could choose to sob the Monkey Dory is another idea. I mean, there's a few ideas you can have to consider. There's several options you could think about. Okay, so we're going to have another Meowth. Ooh, okay.
Ooh, for the boss.
I can't see. Is that boss?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a couple lines that you can kind of consider if we're grabbing boss here. There's a few targets on the bench that can get kind of interesting if you were to do this play. And also notably because the Wellspring has no damage on it right now. Even if Dragapult were to come online, that Phantom Dive is not taking a knockout.
That's true.
This is where I think the Badoo could have been kind of interesting in some ways. At least if there was an angle to go for a Badoo earlier, we will see how that ends up playing out. It looks like a Faz is on board as well, so going really wide. Yep, okay. It's to the Torchic, okay. And then Shen Pao is gonna be played, so Stadium will get discarded. Very nice. Get rid of the damaged Kang. Okay, nicely done over there, and then it'll be a sob for 40 because Torchic's weak to it. This is actually one of the things about Dragon Ball Blaziken that can get a little bit tricky is that the Blaziken is really good for getting energy in play, but until you have Blaziken online and you have the energies, it kind of can be more of a liability than a help sometimes. Especially if you have all your energies on the board and not on the Pokemon in play. So though, all that being said, we're Ultra Balling for Blaziken, so we're going to at least grab that out of the deck, and we'll give it a good shuffle here. Yeah, I think the Ultra Ball was what? Poffin and Pokepad, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so we'll see how this goes. We grabbed Mr. Blaziken, so there's that. Okay, so we will grab this piece. And then recon again. Yep. We're gonna see a total of 6 cards. Okay, we found, by the looks of it, we'll see what the decision ends up being amongst those cards. Okay, recon again. That was a very quick grab. Okay.
Does it's been a bit since I played against a Dragon Bolt, since I haven't been in, but does this one run a rare candy?
Yeah, usually Pult Chicken will, I think, have maybe 2 candies or so.
Okay, and then evolving gets rid of the retreat lock, correct? Okay.
So we'll see.
So there's a chance.
We're gonna.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Luckily, to knock over one of the prizes or anything.
Yeah,
it's an easy fix.
That would be kind of bad. But let's see. I mean, I think let's see what those 8 cards end up being. There's a few pieces. Yeah, it'd be kind of nice if we get candy chicken. Would be kind of nice, obviously, but looks like we hit none of that. So yeah, this is a very interesting position that we have over here, because right now, it's like we like, even if we attach an energy to one of the cloaks to try to get Dragapult next turn, there's some pretty, the Torchic in the active is pretty rough right now. So see what this card pile has by way of resources.
Looks like it was just a pass right there.
Sorry?
Looks like it was just a pass.
Ooh.
Unfortunately.
Is that Crispin?
Yep. So it's Jeff's turn now, Crispin.
For those 2. Okay. Oh boy. You know what's interesting too is that the water can go on the Wellspring, and then you could even, like, I didn't see if there was extra energies in hand, but you'll be able to kind of, there's a Teal Dance and even an extra turn attached, should there be another energy in the hand. So we'll see if that's the case. Yeah, it looks like Wellspring getting the water, grass to hand. Let's see what the play ends up being for the rest of the turn. It'll be a manual turn attach. So Torrential Pump KO on the Torchic. And then now the question is, what do you target with the bench? A Cloak or one of the Monkey Dories?
Yeah, do you get the one with the energy, or do you not?
No,
I know they run
think I lean
Rosa
towards
encouragement,
no.
correct? Yeah.
Yeah, I lean towards no. I don't know if they necessarily have Rosa's encouragement, but
No.
I mean,
Oh, but you're right. They have the Blaziken, so
well,
can bring
they
it
won't have
back.
a Blaziken right now because the
That's
Torchic's
true.
gone. So there is an argument to consider the Monkey Dory with the energy because now you have to deal with confusion, which is not awesome. But as long as you have a way to retreat back, it's probably fine. And then you can like get Teal Mask going in as well. But we'll see what we find here. Okay, there go recon complete. So with a Torchic in play, I'm trying to see what else we have in there. Is that... So 2 recons have been completed here. Right? So Dragapult Evolve. Crispin. Okay. So thankfully the energies are in deck. It'd be kind of a problem if they weren't. At the very least, it looks like we'll have a Dragapult online. And now we have the first Phantom Dive attack. So it'll be 200 there, and then we now consider where... looks like it's 1 across the bench, and then dump the rest onto Chenpao. Okay.
Makes sense, yeah. Get them all down to 200 for that Phantom Dive.
Yeah, this is where Dragon Ball gets really insane because let's say if Dragon Ball has the boss's orders on the Phasodipity, for example, then it's be kind of tough. And also, the Chenpao's already been used too.
That's true.
So
I was thinking that might have been a little premature with only 60 damage on the King, but with the both monkeys that he had out.
Here's this gets interesting now. This is a little bit tough at the moment. I think, looking at Discord file, I think that's all the Pokepads gone for one. Let's see what we find on the Crispin. So it'll be the water and the grass that we saw earlier. Well, yeah, let's see. So for crisping for that, I think what we're trying to do, if I'm not mistaken, water onto Wellspring and then the grass to hand. Teal Dance over there, so hopefully we have more energy in play. The options are looking a little bit tough at the moment. Let's see. That card is a turn attach is going to the Wellspring, notably. E-switch, okay. So we have energy moved along. Looks like the play is Torrential Pump onto a Dracloak as well. So that down they go. And 100 damage onto the Dragapult.
This is a little dangerous because now we know that Dario has a red card in his hand. Jeff can now, or he opens himself up to be red carded. How big is his hand actually? Looks like he doesn't have that many. I can't tell. Is it 2 that he has on the table? Maybe a few more. Looks like 3.
I think that's 2 cards in hand, so I don't necessarily even know if you do red card per se, because unless you can boss the Fez.
Yeah, right. Boss Fez. Then you knock the Wellspring off of the Dragapult, the counters.
Although, actually, you know what's even more dangerous is that if you are able to boss like the Fez up, and then you Monkey Dory damage onto the Wellspring, that's also pretty dangerous. What's up?
1-3. Sergeant drop. I was telling letting know. What'd you play? What'd you play? Last night?
Like just now?
Okay. I think that's an Ultra Ball for Phasantipity, if I'm not mistaken. So, well, a knockout was taken last turn, so we can always flip the script for 3 cards, and you'll be able to see some more. Let's see. All right, so there's a stretcher. I thought I saw a stretcher for a sec. Okay, stretcher for a Trick Cloak. Makes sense. We'll be able to get another recon going. That's a very fast grab to the hand. It looks like, is that what I think it is? Okay, I think, let's see what the flip the script gives us. Okay, there it is, Rare Candy, Blaziken. The big one, and red card, there it is. Okay, that's a big swing turn coming down right now.
You can tell that's brutal just by Jeff's reaction. Shaking the head like that.
Yeah, it looks pretty tough.
I think he knows what's coming.
Yeah, there'll be 3 cards there. Yep. All right, so with that, okay, and a Monkey Dory attach. Well, it's the big turn, because he gotta be licking the lips here, because now the question is, does he have boss's orders? Boss's orders would be like completely.
Oh yeah, nail in the coffin.
Looks really bad. Oh, interesting. Looks like we're gonna be getting the boss.
Oh, he does have it.
Boss the Fez. And a Risky Ruins to really make life difficult. My goodness. So 200 damage onto the Phasantipity. And we got 1 onto the Wellspring for KO. And then 5 onto Chenpao. Alright, so that's a massive turn. 4 prize turn for the Dragapult. Now that is a big turn. That's a big turn. The big turn. All right, what we got on the side of Jeff? We'll start with the Teal Dance response there. Oh man, one can almost wonder a little. Did we potentially cook the Chenpao a little too soon?
Exactly.
Yeah,
I don't know if the 6 damage counters onto the King really affected much.
Yeah, I don't think it does. Like, I mean, it doesn't. Like, you need 2 monkeys.
Yeah, exactly.
To put that into Phantom Dive range or Spelling Assault range.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it was a little tough, but hey, it happens. I mean, I wonder how this ends up going there. Is that okay? It looks like Cyrano is going to be the play.
Now, I don't know if you really want to use the Clefairy because, I mean, he has the Dracloak on the bench. He can probably get it energized pretty easily, even if he knocks this Dragapult. I would think the only way out is Raging Bolt.
Yeah, you probably have to use Bolt right now, and you have to hope that there's so much energy in play too. Like being able to yeah, we'll see. I mean, I think Jeff would need something like a red card or a stamp of his own. Otherwise, yeah, it's gonna be not great. And even then, if he does take a knockout here, there's to flip the script, and there's also the recon directive too.
Oh wait, this. Actually, no, it wouldn't work because he doesn't get the damage there unless he has a switch in hand. Well, he just has to pray that he gets the the heads if he attacks with Kang.
Wait, does he have energy switches to pull off the Kang attack?
He runs a few. I think it's 3. I think he used 1 so far, right?
I didn't see it that close. Oh yeah, he used 1, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know if he has them in hand. I can't tell. Nope. Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't have it in hand.
Oh, and 20 damage for the risky ruins.
Yep.
Well, definitely a bit of a pickle. Did he use Run Aaron, did he? Do you see Run Aaron?
Not yet. I don't think he did.
I didn't see Run Aaron.
I didn't see.
Actually, no, maybe he did. Sorry, this is where should be paying attention more to the game. And not getting distracted by random stuff going on. That's just a pass. Ouch. Now, if he finds boss, this game is over. Nope. Okay. Still get damage on board. You still get area 0 for a big.
Does he have the Meowth?
Does he have Meowth in bench? Oh, it's a pop-in to grab more pieces. Okay.
So he wanted to check. He does have the boss.
Check.
Yep.
Is it
yep. To guarantee it. That's game.
There it goes. Good
nice.
Game. GG. All right. Well, that's.
Oh, so I can hear Dario right here. He said that the Combuskin was prized, which is why he was searching for a rare candy, apparently.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's why he couldn't get it evolved sooner.
Yeah, that'll do it. All right. Well, with that is the game. I think that's the last round of Swiss. Let's get this camera back on. Is that camera working? Oh, it is on. Look
it's
at
just
that.
the monitor that's off.
Hey, look at that. Game Boy camera on the shirt over here. Look at that. And now we got a real camera over here, too. This is huge. All right, cool. That's a fun game. Let's go ahead and get ready for the top cut. I think that will be
time.
kind of the next
it's time
round.
for top cut.
Right
Top 4.
I have been instructed to turn the camera. Yeah, we have a few. Welcome to the store, everybody. This is where all the action going on. I think, or unfortunately, we have a few folks in the way, but it's all good. Don't worry about it. I'll turn it back. All right, let's settle back in a little bit. I think we are down to the last pairing for this Swiss round, and we'll be able to keep going with the next results. I think once we, yeah, I'm gonna have to think about how we're gonna have a chat with Jeff about how we're going to be able to show some of the player standings and stuff. I think it'd be really cool to be able to maybe send the player standings and be able to show that on the stream. That'd be pretty cool. I haven't quite thought about how to do that properly. Maybe the simple low tech way is just oh yeah, sounds good. Ed, are you gonna work on deck checks?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can do the pricing and all.
Okay.
Because they already know who got it.
Okay. Okay. Who's in top? Do we know who's in top 4 already? All right, so just for everybody on the stream, what we're doing right now is myself and Ed, the other judge who's helping out with today's tournament, we're getting pretty much all the cards, everybody's decks to check real quickly, and so that way we can validate the lists are what they are, and check for any like sleeve problems and other stuff like that, and then we'll be able to get our top 4 started. So we'll have. You know what? Given that we have the stream set up, we might stream all the games. That'd be kind of fun, actually. Let me see what we got there. Let me go check on the last round real quick, and I'll be right back. Actually, I'll turn the camera around, too, while we're at it.
Oh, and how'd you do? Both of them. Lost to Here's people and then. It's like four tails and crushing hammers and both my losses. Do you have hammers? Oh, he's done that one for a while. Oh, he went to the bathroom real fast.
Okay, we'll see you in a bit. All right, guys, let's go ahead and figure out the pricing for everybody else in a second. Go ahead and turn the camera. Guys, I'm a streamer too now. I guess we're doing this as well. All right, so I have the standings for. Oh, let me make sure the mic's on. I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and get the standings out real quick for today's tournament. So, okay, for today, let's see. Looking at how everyone's shaking out standings-wise. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3-2 finishers. Okay, cool. That's good. And then we have 1, 2, 2, 1, and then. Okay, cool. That's how that's gonna look. Okay. I'm just figuring out how we want to allocate the rest of these items. Cool.
Games almost identical.
Yeah, they were pretty. Yeah, they were pretty. It was pretty rough.
And then I was like trying to think when you told me the in between games, so I was like trying not to pump. Same thing. Literally same story.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and allocate pricing accordingly. Let me see how all this is looking right now. Okay, let's do. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 0, 5. Okay. Yeah, I should have probably thought a little bit more carefully on how we're going to put all this in place. We watching too many fun games going down. So we'll do this. Huh?
I have a question. I'm sick. Do I?
Yeah, I'm figuring it out right now.
Okay, I
I'm
just
sick.
need to know if I need to leave.
Yeah. You're getting something. I just have to figure out exactly how to allocate from here. No, you don't have to leave yet, unless you don't want your pricing. Then that's different. But you know. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Probably do that, and then actually we may have to do this. Sorry, I'm just like trying to figure out how to divide this up properly. So I think if we just do this, then just go down the line from there. Two, 2, 3, 3, 2. Yeah. So trying to make sure that I properly allocate this. So 3, 1, 1, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. So there's 5, 3, 2s, and then 1, 1, 3, 1, 1. Okay. Okay. We do this, this. Then that works out to be 5. 5 of them. Okay, that's fine. Then we'll do is. I know. I'm trying to figure out the pricing allocations. Look at my director. My wife's being the director over here. Sorry? Yeah, we did decklist mainly for Top Cut. Yeah, correct. So give me a sec. Let me figure this out real quick. All right, Pokemon players, let's go ahead and I'm gonna award the pricing for those who for those who finished 3-2 or better. Start with Kevin. Where's Kevin? Come on up, brother. Here you are. And then next up we have Owen. There you go. Next up we have let's see, where's Jeff. Where you at, Jeff? Jeff, come on over here. Jeff coming up next. CJ and Tommy are the next folks. All right, Jeff, here you are. Thank you. Here you go. CJ. And finally, we got Tommy, and then after that, we got Randy. Where you at, Randy? There you are. And here you go. Enjoy. All right, so that concludes the Swiss stage. We're gonna go ahead and move on, take a slight break, and then we need to get the deck lists all looked at. We'll go ahead and pause for now, and we'll be right back.
Let me come off the mute real quick and actually show it to the camera real quick. Is that we have a little bit. Hello, TJ. We have a bit of an interesting one. So congratulations to Moses over here. He's our top finishing senior. So here's what's kind of interesting. See how that's a little faded there?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's technically an error on this winner's card. So I'm curious if the ones in the back have it. Let's see. You ready? Let's find out. Okay, that one's actually clear. So literally it's just the front one. Oh, this is getting very interesting.
Can I not have the error one?
You don't want the error one? You want the error one or you don't want the error one? I guess, Lucas, because there's technically an error one, so it's kind of weird.
What?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that would lower the price or raise the price.
Look at that. So the W and the I in win are faded. You see that?
What?
You guys see that?
Yeah. I'm not sure if I want it or not.
So that's an interesting decision right now. So I have to now think, what do I do right now? Because it's like, okay, so one of them is faded, the other two are normal. Do you want the faded one or do you want the...
I don't know. I'm not sure if that's like a cool thing
or a bad thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
What do you got? Let's see. Where are my masters? Dario, Sid, Tyler, TJ. Do you guys want the faded one or the not faded one to play for? Which one do you want to play for? Fade. Fade?
All right.
Are you guys all playing for faded? Fade?
Sure. I guess that.
Or, I guess masters are playing for faded because you guys want to play for the error card.
That's so sick.
Isn't that crazy? Like, look at that.
Inner.
Isn't that insane? Inner. Or ner. This is crazy. All right, you guys are playing for an error card. That might be that's weird. All right, let me get you guys a sleeve and a card saver for those. Give me a second. Oh, and Lucas. And also to our top finishing junior player, we got these items as well. Here you go. Give me a sec. Let me go find a card sleeve and card saver. Alrighty, well, we got ourselves some nice materials here, and we're gonna hand these to our winning juniors and seniors here. Cool. Let's go ahead and get this carefully in there, and put that in a card saver as well. Plastic on plastic, right? Plasticception over here. Slowly get this in there. Okay. All right. Well, come on, card. Cool. So we got this one. And we'll go and do the next one as well. There we go. Here you are. All right. There's the winner's Pikachu promo. All right, where's Lucas? Lucas, get over here. And the meanwhile, I guess the grand prize is an error winner Pikachu promo. All right, here you are, Lucas. Congratulations, brother.
Thank you.
All right, there we go. Top junior, top senior finishers, and then finally I guess the masters are going to be fighting over a nice error card. Yeah, give me a sec. Let me put this in there real quick, real carefully. Yeah, look at that. Wow. Ner.
Be careful there. Careful.
Yeah. It's a bit of a kind of an interesting card in that regard. I'm not sure how well focused that is on the camera. It doesn't look very focused, unfortunately. It's okay. But yeah, a winner Pikachu in that regard. So that's going to be kind of nuts. All right, let's go ahead and I'm going to have to go help out with deck. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's where the deck list went. I was looking for the missing deck list for one of the players. Turns out I had it the whole time. All right, cool. let's go ahead and get this going, and we'll be right back. Go ahead and turn the camera up.
Wait, where? On this?
I said I benched the Torchic as bait, so you knock it out, so you went down to 3.
We saw that. We were like, when you did boss, we thought you bossed up the monkey.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. And then we saw you boss Torchic. We were like,
Because if I would have got rare candy chicken, then I would have been able to knock out. No, but I'm talking after when you went to for the second Torchic.
yeah.
Well, no. So the reason I didn't go for the monkey there was because I didn't want to give you energy to be able to use this, what's it called?
No, the other monkey.
Yeah, the other one.
The one with no energy.
Oh, I guess I could have. But
Yeah, because it would have made sense if you did that in terms of monkey and the Torchic. It's like okay. But it's when you went down to 4 prizes. I was hoping you knocked one thing out, and you did, but you got the monkey instead of the Torchic. I would have got the Torchic instead. Because I already had.
no, I didn't get the monkey instead of the torture. Or wait, you saying when I bossed?
The second time.
The second one?
The second time, yeah, the second
When
one.
I killed torture.
Well, I guess the third one. You killed
Oh
Torchic.
yeah, the third one.
And then I benched it again as bait for you to kill it to go down a 3-second red card, because then I would have game. But you got the monkey instead.
Yeah.
And you got monkey instead, and I was like, what? I don't know. That kind of threw me out.
Dragon Ball sucks, dude.
Let's do a post-game interview.
So how do you feel, Lucy?
Yeah, we got it right here.
I feel terrible.
So,
It's not on. That's hot as fuck. Are you trying to tell me something?
No, for me. You think I'll make it a workout 5?
Yeah, in Carlsbad? Yeah, you will.
I mean, it's only one round. I mean, not one round. It's best of 3, but it's only one.
2 rounds. You'll make it. If they're starting like the next 15.
Just talk to the people, bro. What are the people saying?
Oh. Yeah. Just run, dude.
All right, what's up, guys? So post game interview.
How do you feel, dude? Top cut.
I honestly, it feels kind of crazy. I got here super late. I couldn't find the place. I almost got a round 1 loss, and then I ended up getting by turn 2. So I lost my first game. I got the bye. Second round, I finished my deck list. I turned it in and everything. And then round 3. You out?
You out of here?
Yeah.
It's good seeing you.
Later.
See you soon. And then going into round 3, I played against the Dragapult matchup, but he was playing the Crushing Hammer with the Dunsparce line instead. He started Monkey in the active, and I was able to get a Badu turn 1 going second off. So then it kind of left him out of options. He just kind of went attach pass.
Yeah, because he can't do anything.
And
Can't
then
hammer
he went attach pass twice. I was able to kind of set up my board on the bench. And I was able to find a lot of the pieces I really needed early game to be able to set it up for late game. I was able to get chicken out. I had 3 Dracolux on the bench. I had my Dragapult inactive, Monkey with energy. I just kind of had a little bit of everything, so I was able to take game 3 pretty well. And then going into game 4, I played actually against Ghost Whale. That was like one of the matchups that I had a suspicion of maybe having a really rough matchup into because
Yeah.
it's a one prizer. And if you guys
True.
don't know, hide and sneak ability is this Pokemon isn't affected by any of your opponent's effects of attack. So Dragapult pretty much just can't touch it on the bench. You're forced to take, one at a time on the
That's
active.
crazy.
Yeah, it was really rough, and especially because like the Poltergeist has 30 HP and then the Shuppet has 50 HP.
But you run monkeys too, right? So that
I run the
works?
monkeys. Yeah, but I wouldn't be able to monkey onto it either.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it's effects of attacks and I think
Or
abilities. So I think it's both. So you can't put damage counters on it like that. So I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not sure. I forgot, but it was pretty close. It came down to the last turn. I was able to get the chicken off. My game plan going into the matchup was to mainly swing with the chicken. Get that set up pretty early and just kind of rotate between the two. Main reason is because I know the hide and sneak plays the Lily's Clefairy for the weakness with the Delmise. So if they get a Delmise active, Lily's Clefairy on the bench, they're able to just one-shot my Dragapult every time, and that's pretty rough. Especially especially if they put down the Legacy Energy on it.
Yeah,
So then it's
that's
worth nothing.
crazy.
So then I have to punch into it for free, and then I get nothing out of it. And they're able to kind of maybe return KO if they have pieces to do it.
Yeah, it's actually pretty hard matchup. Feels like.
Yeah. So my main thing going into that was just making sure I set up my monkeys. I didn't put out any Dragapults until I absolutely had to, and then just mainly swinging with the chicken. All right, guys. It looks like we're gonna be going into the top cut here. I believe I'm gonna be playing against Zork EX for the first round.
Oh. All right, dude. You about to be late for work?
Wait, what does that mean?
They're gonna stream all the top cut.
Oh wait, no, that means I'm gonna be here forever.
Yeah, you're right.
Dude, I got workout for that.
See if you can go first at least.
Let me tell Dan.
Dario has some responsibilities to go to. So he's gonna see if we can just go first or whatever. Alright, so Dario's gonna go ahead and go first here. And let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do. Dario and TJ, correct?
Yeah. So we're gonna do. Yeah. So originally we wanted to try to stream all the games, but it looks like it's not gonna work schedule-wise for everybody. So we'll just do that. Cody. game going here?
Yep.
Cool. This is the mic, right?
Yeah, you can take this one.
Is it on? Oh, okay. Oh, you want to take the other one then?
Yeah, I'll take that one.
Take the other one. Oh, we're getting things tangled up a little bit. Here, is everything on? That one's not on yet, right? Now it's on? Okay, cool. All right. We are getting a deck list done. Deck checks are done and everything. Who's top cut? Sofer's asking. So, all right. So I think we're gonna get the chat up there in a sec. We're gonna pop out the chat. Jeff, you got the keyboard over there. So. For Top Cut, we got our 4 players here. So we got Dario and TJ who are on stream right now. Off stream, we have Tyler and Sid. We were originally hoping to stream all of the Top Cut games. Unfortunately, we don't quite have the time for that. So what we're going to do is that we will stream Dario and TJ as Dario is the highest seed of Top Cut. And then we will see what happens with the other game. I'll be here with Jeff over here with the entire setup. Look at that. It's gonna be fun, actually. This is actually really sick. So while they're getting set up, can you this is your line of work, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah. I do freelance videography, and so during off season and stuff, I was trying to find things to do. So this is kind of like what I was planning on doing. I wish we'd done it. We should have done it sooner, honestly. But
it's all good. I mean, we're getting in on this. This is great. And if anything, we got some definitely above average production value over here, which is awesome. We got some really fun prizes going out too. So we of course got the Winners Pikachu promo sleeves and the and of course the. Of course, the deck box too.
Yeah, that's awesome.
On that note, I'm trying to think now carefully. How are we going to best decide how we go about this? So I think we'll have to see how the rounds finish. I think, but depending on how it is going into finals, what we'll end up doing is, what I'll probably do is I'll ask the winners of if they end up losing in finals, which ECU beater they want.
Okay.
And then just allocate the last 2 for.
That makes sense.
Both of them, we'll have to kind of see. That's the only part that's a little bit tricky now that I think about it. But I mean, we can always swap one of these ETPs out for a different one.
Right.
Really want it.
Yeah, that makes sense. And it looks like TJ got a mulligan.
I think it's anywhere between 50 to 75, generally speaking, what it is. Let me double check how the BO3, that's for Swiss technically. Top cut. I'm pretty sure it's. Just want to make sure how much the time is going to be. So it could be 50 to 75. So I think looking at the time, we're at 3:10. Okay. I think.
Looks like we're figuring out how long we should do the top cut rounds. These are best 2 out of 3, so they are going to need to win 2 games to proceed. There's some nice color sleeves. Oh, little staff promo. That's cool. Dude, did you watch that game? He has plot armor, dude. He's here late. Almost gets a round 1 loss. Then he gets a bye. It's like he gets rewarded.
60 minutes. You may begin. What's up?
Stofers. The chat is funny.
Stofer going off in the chat.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny. All right, 60 minutes on the clock and away we go. So this is going to be Top Cut begins
and we'll
Oh.
start looking at this game. So
Looks like TJ was going first here.
TJ going first. I see an Evil Tall on board and a Transformation Tome, looking like.
Oh,
Is that a box turn 1? Oh my goodness, box turn 1.
Yeah.
Turn 1 box going first. That's pretty good. And it looks like it'll be Zoroark in the hands of TJ against
And a
Dario.
Dragapult.
Dario with a Dragapult version.
I feel like this is this Zoroark favorite, do you think?
Yeah, I mean, does Dragapult doesn't. I think it really comes down to, is there a Reshiram in deck? I think that's a big because with Zoroark, there's a lot of components to think about there.
Right,
So,
right.
Is there the step 1 you need to set up the Zoroarks, and then 2 you need to establish the attackers and get energy in play. So that's where it gets kind of interesting. If there's Reshiram, I think it does help the matchup a good amount.
Yeah.
It's just because then like the Dragapult player is not 100% confident on whether to punch into a Zoroark or not. But if it's discovered that there is no Reshiram, then it's like, well, it's less bad to punch into a Zoroark. Just for those who are not familiar, the way that En's Reshiram works, if only we had a graphic we can show. It'd be kinda nice.
right.
We don't quite have that crazy production value yet, but En's Reshiram, the way that it works is that if Dragapult were to hit into Zoroark for 200 damage with Phantom Dive, En's Reshiram has an attack. I forgot the name of it, unfortunately. But basically the way that it works is however much damage that is on the active and Zoroark Pokemon, if you copy that attack, you basically do double damage back.
Yep.
Which is so like 200 times 2 is 400. So 400 KOs a lot of things in this in this format.
Exactly.
So that's what makes it so that it's not that easy to respond accordingly. But looking at the board setup, we got 2 Enzarua and a Darumaka, and we passed over to Dario, who's got a Poffin. So it looks like both players are getting set up here accordingly. Poffin will allow for 270 HP basics going on to the bench in a bit. Okay, it looks like we found Dreepy number 1, Dreepy number 2, and we got 3 Dreepies on bench. So nice initial start. Decent hand to start.
Ultra
Ball,
Ball.
Cloak, and a Psychic Energy, which is for Meowth for Lily.
Meowth for Lily.
Okay, so I'm gonna go for that. I'm gonna go for an aggressive Lily play here. I think after one, let's see what's in the hand still. It looks like Psychic going on to one of the Dreepies. Lily the hand, and to 8 cards.
Solid start, honestly. And he started Badoo too, so that's pretty huge.
Yeah, Badoo start is pretty nice as well. Although you're gonna get clutched by the Eviltall. Those who are unfamiliar, the Eviltall, you attach 1 dark energy to that, and then you can use clutch for 20 damage, and then the opposing Pokemon cannot retreat. So can be a problem, especially with Meowth. So it's an interesting decision to put Meowth in play. I guess we will see what ends up happening there.
But that grass weakness on the Evital might actually play a part later in the game.
Is it grass week, or
I think so.
Or is it lightning week? I don't remember, honestly. It's been a bit. I have to go and look at the card real quick. And it looks like the pad is going to be grabbing the Torchic, if I'm not mistaken. So yep, there it is. So now we have a Torchic in play. I didn't see the rest of the hand. Okay, it looks okay. So we'll go ahead and Itchy Pollen. He was about to pass the turn, but it'll be Itchy Pollen instead. All right, cool. Okay, looks like that. Not a bad top deck, but what is that hand otherwise? It looks a little bit light for now. So we got Enster Manitan. En's Castle, I think, is in hand, if I'm not mistaken. We have the Binding Mochi as well, so we can, get a little bit of poison damage in play as well. But the question is, what do we... I think the play... Okay, so the Binding Mochi is going on to the Enzarua. It looks like...
Lily as well.
Yeah, Lily was in hand, I think, off the secret box, if I'm not mistaken. So that'll be the decision. We will see how it ends up shaking out there. right, so the 8 cards have been retrieved. Do we find any Zoroarks? I think I saw one. I thought I saw one. There we go. Yes, we did. So Zoroark. Although, unfortunately, we missed the turn attached last turn, so I don't think we're going to be attacking with Zoroark, at least not immediately. And N's PP up is not in play either, so...
Right.
Let's see what direction TJ ends up going. What do you think here as far as the play goes?
Well,
Trade something away.
yep.
But why is he trading away?
Okay.
Oh, he's sending the dark away. Okay. Sending a dark away. I think I didn't see the grab. 2 grabs. Ultra Ball and I think another, but we'll see.
I think... He's still in a decent spot, I think.
No, we're not. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh. Just looking like he's thinking about passing. Wow. Interesting.
What is it?
No attack, just pass. So no clutch.
No clutch either. Okay.
He tried to attach on the Zoroark.
Yeah, unless he like really draws the nuts with like Candy Pult or something.
Yeah.
It's gonna be kind of tough to do it. I guess I don't entirely dislike the play. I mean, because Monkey Dory can also move the damage back over.
Right.
That's not great. So I kind of see the idea. I suppose. And you're
just not giving him any fuel, essentially.
Yeah, because any damage that's on board, Monkey Dory can always send it back and forth between boards. I mean, the Zoroark also plays a good amount of Monkey Dory as well. So
yeah,
this is very much like one of those games where the damage that's on the board can get passed back and forth a lot.
Yeah, I agree.
So we'll see how that ends up shaking out. So it looks like the play here we had a Combuskin. Combuskin gets into play, and we have
a Lily.
Jinkies. Now the question is how many Tricloaks do we find? Let's see what we find.
And one is in the discard already.
One's in discard already. Oh, that's okay. I see a lot of energy. We have okay. I think is that a stretcher over there? I can't see. Looks like I see a stretcher. Yeah, stretcher will grab that. We'll grab the Tricloak. It'll be evolved. The middle one will get evolved. Okay. Oh. Recon Directive. Okay, that was a very fast grab.
Yep.
Is that another Tricloak? Yes, it is. Usually if it's a fast grab, it's a pretty easy decision. I think I didn't quite see what those 2 cards are.
I think one's a Lily and then
Fairy.
Yep.
Yeah, Liz Fairy and Droopy. I think are the 2. What's the grab? Hand, I mean, it could be better, but not terrible. I think is that Lily's Clefairy in hand now? Okay, I can see. Yeah, it's Lily's Clefairy. Okay. Psychic energy to the Dreepy, and then we're back to some pollens. Okay. So we have a decently established board here. Notably, didn't evolve the Dreepy that had the energy
on it, yeah.
It's very intriguing. We'll see how that ends up going on, and then we'll see what TJ's got on his side of the board.
Yeah.
Well, let's think here. So Zoroark has a few options at this point. I mean, Darm has already been established.
That is true.
Boss's orders and energy. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say if you had an opportunity to get Boss's orders, that'd be awesome. But nope, it's gonna be Lily's determination. I mean, I didn't quite see everything that was in that hand, but it looked potentially a fairly dead hand, especially because
a bit item lock.
There's no, especially under item lock with the 2. So that is the current experience. That is the Pokemon TCG lately these days.
But he gets to see 8, and hopefully he gets another Zoroark to see another 4.
Okay. Moving the cards aside on the table, which is all good. Cool. Let's see what the 8 comes out with. Okay. Ooh, is that? Okay, I see an N energy in there. So it's a bit of a decision point here. Do you go for the clutch to buy one more turn? Or do you hold? Or do you hold here and then try to keep setting up the board from here? This is, I think, one of the more interesting junctions of the game when it comes to what Enzorek decides to do at this point.
Yeah, I agree. It looks like he's going to trade.
You're going to trade the En's castle away. That's 1 and 2. Okay. I mean, it's fine. It's a little not going to have the greatest. This is where ideally you have more Zoroarks in play, obviously, but
I agree. Do they still run Cyrano?
Cyrano,
Yeah.
Generally speaking, yes. This is where it gets very, very interesting on how do you want to go about this.
Oh, wow. Alexa
Is that
pass.
just a pass? Oh, cards in hand.
Oh, cards in hand.
Cards in hand is the question.
And it looks like he's going to do the clutch.
It's going to be a clutch.
Yep.
Okay. So, I mean, it makes sense at this point because Dario's Eye could evolve to Dragapult or to Blaziken.
Right. That
So
doesn't make sense,
I think
actually.
right about now, getting the clutch in is perfectly fine. So now let's see what Dario's got cooking up in the kitchen over there. And then most notably, the Badoo cannot retreat.
Right.
So.
And I don't think they don't run any switch cards, do they?
Generally speaking, not really. It would be uncommon.
Right.
It'd be a pretty uncommon choice, for sure. Okay. This is a pad there. Presumably Dracloak number 3. There it is. So Dracloak number 3, look for 2 more cards. Look at 2, 1 to hand.
Right. One keep.
Let's see how he goes about the rest of this, because obviously setting up the board here with another Dracloak will be kind of nice. Okay, I think I saw.
Oh, Alexa not keep that. Interesting.
I didn't see what. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, oh, okay.
That makes sense.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yep. Looks like we'll see what do we do from here.
Okay, there goes the Blaziken. Checking discard.
And then for those who are watching the stream, as you can see, discard pile is public information. So at any time, if you're ever playing your games with your opponent, it's perfectly fine to ask to look at the discard pile. That, if anything, is a good thing to do because we flipped over the evil tall real quick. My bad. If we had to go, if they didn't remember how much damage is done, we can always go back.
Yeah, true.
In this case,
but yeah, checking discard is actually pretty big information.
Yeah, because in some ways it's a way for you to like keep track of resources.
Exactly.
And be able to, yeah, so it's a way to basically manage your resources, but if you know your opponent's deck list pretty well, whether based on the style of how they play or other things, then that allows you to keep track of resources to be like, oh, so-and-so is out of this resource, then therefore I can play accordingly. So that's a really good skill to be able to pick up over time as you figure it out.
And another Lilies.
There's a water for you.
Cool, thank you. Cool. Thank you.
Gotta stay hydrated while we talk.
Right.
All right, what was the play here? Lilies?
Lilies, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and he draws into Dragapult. Still Pokepad.
Yep. And this is the pace of Dragapult. You get to play your game at your pace, especially if you're able to slow down the opponent a lot and move accordingly. I'm thinking carefully now, like what's the play that you want to do right now if you're the Pulp player? Grab the pad from Monkey.
Oh, interesting. I like to Itchy Pollen. Very methodical, these two.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how you have to play it. But now let's think on this side of the board here. We have... is that a trade of a Zorua? Okay. 1 and 2 is the trade, and it looks like Zekrom. Okay. It's an interesting junction at this point.
Okay.
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 I see the play now. Yeah, because right now we're getting. Basically, think of it this way: like it's just a clutch. Okay, I see the idea here. So, trying to buy a lot of time, trying to be able to get a board set up. We haven't been able to find more Zoroarks, which is not good for TJ. But Dario's not going to have another round of recons.
Yeah.
So that's recon number 1.
True.
1 of 3. 1 of 3 notably. So
Yep.
And that Meowth is currently stuck on the board right now. So this is what I was trying to say before, where I'm like, is this really a best idea?
Using it early, yeah.
Yeah, it was an early choice to bench, so now we're a little bit stuck for now. So now we're gonna just cycle through the deck and see some more cards. To my knowledge, I don't know if we got a switching card. So, although one can argue though, like if there's enough energy that's in board, and then you also have in your discard pile, you have Blaziken, you could find a way to shove all the energy a certain way, and then just have it tail.
Yeah.
To punch your 60.
Well, you would do Blaziken ability Crispin, right?
Blaziken ability Crispin, if there's enough.
And yeah, exactly.
That's an idea, but whether that is feasible or not is a whole different story. I don't quite see what's in there. Okay, there's a return attached over there. Okay. Yeah, this is where the Itchy Pollens denying items as well as the Clutch of Evil Doll is ouch.
Yeah. They're both equally brutal.
Yeah, they're both tough in that way. Boss's orders on the Darm.
The Darm. Okay.
Okay, I see the idea.
Yeah.
Now the real
just kind of force
question
them and
is,
attach.
Does TJ have End's Castle? Okay, that's a nice card to find off the top. And it's gonna be that second and Zoroark. So now we have a little bit more trading that we can do, and notably he's not under item block, which is a pretty big deal. So
it is, and he's been holding items the last like 2 turns.
Yeah,
so
items have been kind of stuck for a little bit. So now is he gonna find something? It looks like he will. He'll go ahead and grab a Monkey Dory.
Remind me what Darmanitan's attack is?
Darmanitan, there's 2 attacks. There's Backdraft, which basically you do damage scaling off of how much energy is in your opponent's discard pile. Then the other attack is Flame Body Cannon. You discard everything off yourself, but then you do 90-90.
To
90
anyone
to
on the bench?
90
or?
to active, and then 90 to something on the bench. It's not quite Radiant Greninja.
Gotcha.
Radiant Greninja, for those who weren't aware, from the Sword and Shield Astral Radiance set. Oh, nice find.
Wow.
Nice find.
That is
okay.
Still missing some pieces to get an attack off here, though.
Yeah, but at the
still
very
good.
least, you have it. Like, there's a few things that
Oh,
on
wait, he
board now you
has,
can
yeah.
do. So you can do a lot right now. So that's where it gets very, very interesting here.
Okay, we see the second trade.
We see a second trade.
Lily
Okay,
and
Lily. Didn't see the last
Zekrom.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well, it depends on what you want to do at this point, because you can put pressure on.
Yep.
You can.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see here.
Well, he has SVP up, so Zoroark attack is online. Oh, never mind. He's gonna go over there. He's gonna spread the energy a little bit. He's bossing one of those cloaks. That's pretty funny. Wait a minute.
Oh, wait.
All free retreat. Zoroark.
Oh, he already had two on there.
Yeah, I remember. 90,
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Okay,
Bang,
I
bang,
was
bang.
not following along there.
Bang, bang,
I
bang.
missed that. I thought he had one on each.
No.
That was a good play.
Yeah, I didn't quite. Yeah, this is where they don't fan out the cards correctly, but that's all good. 2 prize cards immediately. Flame Body Cannon. Okay. Now, what does Dario do in response? So he's got Dracloak, and I think he just rebenched Dreepy if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Now a Monkey Dory coming down as well. And a Recon there. What do you do here? Yeah, depending on how good that hand is, there's some consideration. Okay, oh, okay, very nice, very nice. So Pulp coming online. Come down Dragapult by the looks of it. Oh, not quite. Yep, there's the Dragapult.
And I think I see the ace spec of choice
Yeah,
in hand
I
as
think
well.
So. I think so. Yep. Here, let me turn off that TV for a second.
Alright, and he elects to go for the unfair stamp. When a Pokemon is knocked out, you can play the card. Opponent shuffles their hand, draws 2. And the user of the card draws 5. So he gets the unfair stamp going.
Oh, big stamp. Although one can argue, is stamp really going to be that impactful when there's 2 Zoroarks on board?
That is true.
No, not yet.
So yeah, unfair stamp for those the uninitiated. If a knockout has been taken last turn by your opponent, you can both players have to shuffle their stuff into hand, and then they have to then go. Player who played unfair stamp draws 5. The opponent draws 2, which is pretty rough. So there we go. Looks like fire energy just got found off of the unfair stamp. Dragapult in play. So here we go.
Oh, and any boss patch, huh?
Yeah, he bossed the patch.
I see that
Yeah,
now.
It's a pretty awesome turn.
Good
in that
play.
regard.
Yeah,
So
for sure. Good response.
so we're gonna go and do that. Phantom Dive, KO the patch. And then 6 damage counters. Where does he want?
Looks like on
All
the
6 on Darm.
Darmanitan, which has 90, I believe, or 110.
Darm 130?
Is it 130?
I'll say 130.
Oh, the ability markers. He wants ability markers.
Oh, okay. Alright, that's all good.
Yeah.
That's one of them. That's going to be trade number 1. You could potentially find his way out of there. Okay. Ooh.
Trade number 2.
No, that's not a trade.
Oh, he's using it. I see.
Using it. Wait, did I just see what I thought I saw in there for a sec? I thought I saw the... Did I saw Reshiram? I wasn't sure.
Oh, I don't know, actually.
That's okay. That's fine. Well, we will see what we ultimately have. Still padding something. I and a few ideas in there. Looks like ends Zekrom is the grab. 2 more attacks that can be copied by Enzork. So there's Shred, which is 70 damage and go punch through anything. Or is it Rampaging Thunder? I think it's the other attack for 250 damage. But if you use that, you can't attack, which is kind of tough. Alright, looks like we found the 3rd Enzork. Trade away the
Tatsugiri.
Let's BP up. Okay. And then pop in. Let's see, so we've gone through all our trades. A large Dragapult and also a Blaziken as well. So let's see what the decision becomes. I don't think, do you play supporter yet?
No, not yet.
No.
I don't think so.
I think another boss clutch would be kind of awesome. Oh,
Looks like it.
boss clutch is pretty good, and remember how I said at the beginning of this game, was it a really good idea to put me out? This is what I was worried about. But it may not matter if there's a Crispin, and there's a way for the Meowth to get out of there, but it does remove some momentum from the game. Okay, looks like the grab is... oh, we have a boss. Okay. That's a nice card, nice find. I think he actually has the piece if you wanted to. Assuming the cards are in deck, which I'm not 100% sure. Could find out. Ooh.
Okay, electing for Crispin.
He's going for it. How does he find There. Just for those who are not aware, if there's only one energy of one type in your deck and you play Crispin, the secondary effect doesn't happen. So meaning that if you read Crispin correctly, you search your deck for up to 2 energies and put them to your hand. And then if you grab those 2 energies, one of them gets attached, and then the other goes to hand.
Okay.
If there was only, but thankfully we avoided that scenario.
Yeah.
Although by the looks of it, we have a pretty fun.
This
play
is
that's
pretty
about to-
solid here. We got the
Yeah.
Blaziken Seething Spirit onto the Meowth for that third energy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's Monkey Dory 30 to where? Onto the Darm. Okay.
Okay.
Talktail. Talktail for 60.
Yep.
And he purposely offers the Badoo, which is very interesting.
That is true. Well, I feel like
Hey. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much.
I mean, I feel like when you consider the other options,
Mm-hmm.
he kind of has to sacrifice this Badoo.
Well, can't you just push up your own Dragapult? No?
True.
I think pushing up the Dragapult's more interesting at that point because you can, because that's who you want attacking anyway.
True.
And then
Yeah, no, you're right.
then DJ needs to find a boss in order to take a prize there, and then there's a few ideas to think about here. But yeah, we're in the interesting stage of the game where there's a lot of board positioning that's happening.
Yeah, exactly.
And notably,
He's respecting the Zoroark for sure.
I would say one other thing though, looking at the time,
Yeah.
we're probably paying a BO. This is basically a pseudo BO1.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is a very slow paced game, understandably, because there's some item block and there's some retreat locking. As well.
A lot of nuisances to play around.
And it looks like it was a Lily, if I'm not mistaken. That was correct. Okay. So Lily's the grab here. I think I see. Okay, let's see a couple options that are in that hand over there.
Still has trade available.
Yeah, several trades available, so you can send that Zoroark away. That's fine. One.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. Okay, so the card that wasn't sure. Goes
Yeah.
in. Okay. Anyways, on that, whatever I said there. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, that Zoroark has 2 energy on it. By the looks of it, so you could attack again. I mean, there's an angle to consider Darn, but we'll see what that.
That is true.
So now the difficult decisions of Zoroark.
Yeah.
What do you send away? What do you keep? That's often the hardest decision. So it's gonna be
Meowth.
Okay, which is probably fine. I didn't see the grabs there. Yeah, very, very methodical matchup.
Yeah.
For both players. And let's see what the play ends up becoming. So now this is where it gets really interesting. Do you attack the Badoo to take a prize, put yourself in red card range? Do you pass? Or what do you do? Pretty interesting play. To be honest, I think if it was me, I don't know. I have to check what's in the discard pile real quick, but if there's no energy in the discard pile, bossing on, well, unfortunately you can't boss because you played really earlier, but an eventual boss on the Blaziken's an idea. But
I mean, do you ever consider getting a monkey involved here?
Monkey here could work too, especially because let's see what he has here. Two tomes?
I'm not sure.
Do we have 2 tomes? Treasure. Monkey. It looks like the monkey idea is being considered. We have the piece. Okay.
I think I see.
Some ideas here.
Yeah.
Because if you move some of the counters off of the arm,
Wait, can you use tomes the same turn that you place that?
you have to use 2 tomes.
Yeah, but like If you nice Citrus, Monkey, General Brains, and then tomes it out, he can do that on that same turn.
I believe so. You can.
That's pretty
like
cool.
That's like you put down the monkey attached to it,
General Brain,
and then
tome,
tome it again.
like a Zekrom or something. Yeah. Or like a
I
Zekrom or
think you
whatever.
could do that actually, because it's a different card.
Right.
It's kind of insane.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy.
Yeah, how insane transform that tone is. We'll see if it actually ends up mattering though.
Yeah, I do like that Zorik's getting some play again.
Yeah, Zar's good. There's the thoughts onto the monkey. Monkey moving 3 to where? Overall, I like this idea. It looks like the retreat is happening. Looks like flame body cannon there on the monkey.
Okay.
Okay, 2 flame body cannons, just like that. And DJ is now 2 prizes away from winning this game. Now Dario has a choice. My thinking is you push Dragon. But now it comes to the next weird thing. It's like what if he plays Russian now?
Yeah, exactly.
It's a little bit interesting. Okay, let's see. So, Holt going on. Alright, there's a few options. So, Unfirst Stamp is gone.
Yes.
Stamp is already gone. Zorak was able to survive that, clearly. Getting second Flame Body Cannon off. Now, the question is, how does Holt find a way home, is my question through here. Because the prizes are behind. Red card would be kind of scary right about now, but see what he ends up doing. There's an Ultra Ball there. Ultra Ball, Candy, and Fire Energy away. Beautiful Fire Rare Candy, by the way. So just grab another Dragon Bolt by the looks of it. Okay. Dragon Bolt's to grab. It's a bit of an interesting choice at this point because it's like, do you really bench more things if you're on the Dragon Bolt Blaze against that? Probably not.
Yeah, no. I think you just kind of want to be out of that flame body range.
Very fast recon choice.
Is it a red card?
Oh,
Okay.
bang. Find, nice find.
Seems like that's what he was fishing for.
Nice find. So shuffle your hand, put it to the bottom, 3 cards.
Okay.
That's a pretty good find. Oh, that's quite a find. Although the one problem if by flame body cannoning, because you don't have End's Castle in play, you can't retreat. At least not easily.
Right.
Okay, let's see. So Fez and Dip, he benched Fez.
He did.
Okay. I guess it could work out. It could be bad.
Yeah.
He
does have Meowth, so he could go for oh wait, he has Boss in hand. So
No, I think didn't he already use supporter?
I don't
No, he used
remember.
red card. It was red
Yeah,
card.
yeah, he used red card. Yeah.
Hmm. I think a stretcher there to look for another thing.
Monkey. Yep.
Monkey. Makes sense, yeah, because the monkey can grab some of the energy you're looking for. You can just Blaziken the,
Yep.
the dark straight onto the monkey dory. It's pretty awesome in that regard.
It is, yeah. Although unfortunate that he doesn't have a risky ruins in play because he does run
Ruins
one.
would
Yeah.
be kind of nice right about now, but yeah, because right now, like, just trying to find the multiple bolts in play.
Going for boss.
Boss on the arm.
Yep.
Illusion Zeta asking a question. Does this tourney award championship points for this season? No, it does not. This is just a fun celebratory event for the Pokemon World Championships, and no, so there isn't, but it's part of the fun. Okay, we're gonna have to trade a lot. And notably,
Man.
there's no damage to play with
Yeah.
on that side, which is big.
True.
And also, flame body cannon's out of the question right now.
And so is clutch.
Yeah. Although I'd say we'll see. We'll see how this plays out. So trade that away.
Oh. Okay.
Huh. Okay.
Trade.
Trade dark energy away. Okay. Okay.
Oh.
And last card. What's that? I didn't see it.
He has 3 tombs right now.
3 tombs. Okay. Could wait. Hold on. This gets interesting. You could send it. Let's
Well.
see. I think it can work. Let's see. 1. Oh, he's looking for the. Yeah, if he has boss Zekrom, I think wins the game.
Oh yeah, true.
Boss Zekrom wins. You could also clutch the Fez, but unfortunately didn't find boss. Did he burn all his boss?
I'm not sure.
Burn all the
Eventually,
boss?
we should have a prize camera at one point with all the
What we
prizes,
should do is
all the
we should have
prizes.
the Decals with us while
Yeah,
actually
we probably
commentate.
should.
That's what we should do.
Yeah.
Look at all these points of feedback, improvements for the stream. We learn and we get better at this.
Yes.
Okay, so that's a decent hand that's been built up there. We got time to red card him back. So that's gonna be red card. 3 cards for Dario.
1, 2, and 3.
One of the craziest cards in the world, I think. Is this where you? I don't mind the idea of. I'm trying to think. How would you go about this turn? Because there isn't really an easy way for. Okay, actually, I see the line now. Okay, I think I see the idea. So, NSBB up is fine. Grab the dark. Put it onto the Zora.
one.
I can't tell if it only has 1 or 2.
I believe that's a energy, or it might be a binding mochi. I
Might be
can't
the
tell.
Mochi. It's a little hard to read from here. Okay, that's 2 energies there and a mochi. Okay. Decisions.
Okay, retreat.
Maybe a pass.
Okay, a pass it is.
I see the idea.
Retreat. Oh, into
okay,
mind bend.
Oh, I see the idea. Confusion.
Okay.
I see the play.
So methodical, these two. Respecting each other for sure.
Yeah. But one can argue though, you could monkey the damage back.
Mm-hmm.
And if you get passion power to usually he adds castle. He adds castle.
Yeah.
What options do you consider here? I mean, you have some trades, but I don't see how many cards are left in deck.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like maybe like
most of the
6 or
deck's in
so.
the discard pile. Yeah, we're getting to that point where we start worrying a little bit about resourcing remaining in the deck. So, counting some energy here. Is that 4 cards left in deck? That's not a lot. Okay. It's a monkey. Whoa, I can't see what that is. And then one more. Okay. I don't know. That card helps right now, though.
Yep. And he can go for the
Is it-
last trade here.
Is it Transformation Tome? Well, let's think about it. Okay. Okay, I think you... There's a few angles to consider at this point here because I think based off of resources that are in deck, the debate is do you Transformation Tome into something like the Pecharin or a monkey?
Right.
I mean, you have a monkey already.
And he has one in hand, I believe.
He has one in hand. Okay.
Or maybe he traded it away, actually. It looks like it.
Maybe. I think he can monkey. He could pass. And in terms of
Wow.
time, About 10 minutes left, so this is definitely looking like a very long BO1.
Looks like both games are. Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know if that was round 1 or 2,
I
but
think they're at least in game 2 or 3, looking at the other table. Decking out is going to be kind of rough.
there you go. Looks like it's gonna monkey 30. All right, looks like he's gonna monkey here.
Okay, so we're making decisions here. I think. Oh. I'm trying not to talk
Yeah,
very loud. Okay?
I can turn you,
You can
up.
amp me up a bit.
Yeah.
All right. Hopefully that's loud enough for folks. Look at that. The audio guy over here is on the job here. I'm trying not to talk so loud so that otherwise they hear me talking about what's in their hand.
Yeah.
Okay, so the X Factor card is now on board, which is the Reshiram. Did he transform Tome?
I don't know.
Did he Tome? I
missed
didn't
it.
see it. Oh, he's looking for patch. Okay,
Okay, I think that was from hand then.
That was from hand? Yeah, no, I know the Reshiram was in hand.
Okay, and that's what
he
he's
moved
doing.
it. Yeah, so he's
Okay.
Peturunt. Oh, because the thing is, there's no Ents Castle in play.
There's no Ents Castle.
And you need Ents Castle in play right now. So there's not really a way for him to dodge the confusion, unfortunately. So he needs Castle in play, but
Wait.
he doesn't.
Well, not necessarily, right? Because the Petulant has an energy on it, and its retreat cost is...
You can't, like, Petulant yourself, though.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
That's the only problem. You can't Petulant yourself. So this is kind of a bit of a pickle.
Oh, he's gonna
he's
flip
just
for
gonna
it.
swing for the attack. Oh.
I think that was a 3.
Oh. All right.
He just has to retreat here, right?
Yeah, he just moves it on. Pano dive. Oh,
Yep.
man.
What a game.
Yeah, that's a long
That was
game.
a long
Dario
one.
wins. Ouch. Yeah, literally the Ents Castle was like the one
The-
missing component.
Yeah, I
But
don't
he traded it away a
know.
couple times, no?
Did he?
I think he did, yeah.
There was definitely one in play once, and then I think he traded
Yeah.
away a second. It might have been prize.
It's possible. I didn't quite remember, but yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Oh, and they're going to the second game
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
6 minutes.
Quick time reminder, guys. We have about 6.5 minutes left in round. So, quick time reminder.
Yeah, that was a good game.
A very, very long game. I mean, this is kind of how the matchup really plays out, generally speaking.
Yeah.
You know, it's Zoroark and Dragapult both being very methodical. Like each action you do, whether that's the recon directive on the Dragapult side or a trade on the Zoroark side, each of them are all pretty interesting decisions that you have to kind of make. So we will see.
Yeah.
Ultimately, what ends
And
up
with
happening there.
the addition of the transformation tome, like as a Dragapult, you kind of have to respect like that can come into
it's a real
play whenever.
possibility. All right, we're
Yeah.
not messing about. We're moving.
Yep. And I think TJ decided to go first here.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. A good starter for him, actually. So very. No. TJ chose second. I think.
Oh, did he?
He chose second, which is interesting. Dario, that's a pretty interesting starter because as a Lily's Clefairy, you just attach to it twice and just you attack.
Yep.
And then yeah, I mean you can just do this. Pass turn. Got a boogie.
Well, you got a Lilius there, which is
boogity.
pretty good.
Boogity. Hold on, let me check one more thing before I get back.
Sure. Dark attachment onto the Monkey Dory. And odds are here we probably get a Lilies. Benching the Fez, thinning out his hand, and then we go for the Lilies here, drawing 8. Who got it? Who got it? Nice. Daria. It was close though. Alright, Pokepad for the Zorua. Or no, benching the Zorua, Pokepadding for the Reshiram. Much faster setup this time around.
Especially compared to the last game.
Oh, and Seeker Box off of the Lilies.
Oh, that's a nice find. Okay. Box it is.
Mochi.
Castle.
Oh.
You see a castle?
I did not. I think I saw one.
I saw it. Pad. Oh.
He's using the pad right away.
Where's the castle?
Wasting no time. It was towards the end, I believe. There it is. Only one in deck.
Supporter.
And
last choice.
Last choice.
Cyrano.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah,
okay.
That's actually way better than the last one. And pad. Okay, wow, we're grabbing everything.
Yep. And
okay, castle is in play. One can argue. Do you want to put that in play right now?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Open debate there. Okay.
And a pass.
Okay, let's see on this side. Okay, eyeing a couple cards in the hand. Ultra Ball, Blaziken, and fire away. Probably for Tricloak. Alright, so let's see. We got Ultra Ball for Tricloak. So getting that board established. Not a lot of time left in the game right now, but let's see. We'll see how this ends up shaking out. So that Tricloak is going to be in play for the first recon directive of this game 2 of this best of 3 set. That was a very fast addition to the hand. Is that okay? I see the find there. Okay, I see the idea of what's going on here. So Stretcher back the fire. Attach to Liz Clefairy.
Oh, wow.
Liz Clefairy has Liz Clefairy is online now.
Yeah. Probably for Lily is my guess.
Yeah, the mouth for Lily. Yeah, you can go ahead and get your game set up. Although.
Oh.
Okay. Oh,
just shutting it down right away.
Shut down the Zekrom. So that is a critical attacker gone all of a sudden. So taking the first prize card very fast.
Yeah.
I mean, this is actually kind of anything, the ideal start in like a sudden death kind of situation. But okay, let's see. We're gonna have to move quickly. Time is ticking a bit.
Cyrano comes in play.
Is that Cyrano? Yeah, the Cyrano 1.
Probably grabbing the Petrant.
Oops. Petrant. Zoroark, Petrant, and then the last one is gonna be Zoroark. Okay, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like the
or
Meowth, Zoroark. Okay. Zoroark's the grab. Bless you.
Thank you.
Giving everyone a jump scare today. So Cyrano's the grab. We have 2 Zoroarks in play, so we will use that Zoroark. Trade 1 and 2. Okay, Mochi to the active. Mochi to active. Patch. Well, flip the script. You can grab 3 more cards. Oh. Last time in round. Active player turn 0. Yeah, we'll see. turn 0 right. So just for those who are not informed of the overtime rules, basically in Top Cut, because it's best of 3 as well, basically the way that it works is that we have so in this scenario, the active player, who's TJ right now, is turn 0 and goes 0, 1, 2, 3. So essentially, TJ is going to need to be able to find a way to get some knockouts in order to try to win the game. And that to force game 3, because we are past the time allowed at this point, we kind of need. He would have to take 6 prizes in 2 turns, which, not gonna lie, I don't know if that's. I don't think it's possible. Unfortunately, so I think it might be kind of be it already, but you know, it's how it goes. We just play it out. It's all part of the fun here, but yeah. So that's kind of the scenario at this point. So what happens when like 2 slow methodical decks kind of play each other, and then it ends up being a very essentially an ultra long game 1.
Yeah, I agree.
This happens at the regional level too, by the way.
Yeah, looks like he just scoops it up.
There's the game.
And Dario proceeds. Dude, that first game was like your guys' thought process. You guys think deep, bro.
Get started, but we'll put it on commentary real quick. Nice. This is sick, by the way. This is we're getting
the
take care. Thanks for coming. All right, cool.
Transitions
We're gonna
and
get
everything.
into the. Yeah, no, this I love the. There's like a little iPad here to be able to transition between things if we need. So, we're gonna get started with the finals right now. So it's gonna be really fun. We got. Let's see.
We got 2 Dragapults, 2 different variants.
Both
Dragapults that beat me, mind
probably
you.
how the World Championships are gonna go. You know, likely. But we'll see how everyone sets up. I mean, at the end of the day, what do you do with the cards you have in hand, and how do you make the best decision with board? That's gonna be how it's gonna go. All right, with that, let's get to the real game. Enough of us. All right, let's see. So we're gonna get all set up here.
Do you want to grab the deck list?
Yeah. Let me grab deck list right now. Actually, give me a sec.
How early do you want to get to work? How early do you want to get to work?
Okay. Let me go ahead and set the timer. Alrighty, guys. Go ahead and welcome to the finals.
Good luck.
You may begin. 1 hour. All right. Let's go get started. Okay, that is a very unfortunate start.
All right. Starting me out never feels good.
Starting me out is pretty bad, but right, we have the deck list in front of us. Look at us with production. Anyways, looks like it'll be Sid going first. Unfortunately, starting me out, but we'll be able to have Pokepad for Treepy, and then a Fire Energy to that Treepy. Not sure if I see anything. Oh, looks like a pass turn. All right, as you can see here, we have a Torchic in play for Dario with as we're playing the Blaziken.
Oh, it's gonna collect.
Just a collect
Wow.
for 1? That's it? Wow, yeah. Dead hand otherwise.
Yeah.
That's a very dead hand. So both players having a little bit of a slow start for both players. So it'll be keeping things relatively even from that perspective. So
Right.
Sid will just like that. Sid will start his next turn.
And there's Dracula
Evolve
Lilies,
to
the
Cloak,
classic line.
Bench the monkey, and Lily for 8. So just to kind of cover a little bit about each of these players, their deck lists. We have Dario on the left-hand side. You have Dragapult Blaziken. So as you can see, the Torchic's attack was collect, where you just get to draw a card as your attack. It's not awesome, but hey, if you have a bad hand, it can be pretty good. And meanwhile, on the side of Sid, we have the pretty much almost a straight Dragapult list with a 1/1 done on Sparse line, very similar to a certain Justin Neudorf, who finished top 4 with the 4 hammers and those things. Although the A-spec choice is very interesting, we will not spoil that until we see that on board. But generally speaking, the very similar list to the straight Dragapult lists that a lot of people have been playing. These two are probably going to be the most popular versions of Dragapult at the World Championships next weekend, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Along with the Dusknoir version. But Dusknoir, I mean, what do you think percentage-wise is going to be between those three? Like,
I would say probably. Well, I think Dragapult in general is probably going to be like 50%, right?
Well, yeah,
so in
it's
theory,
like-
it would probably be like maybe 15% chicken pull, I feel like. Just because Excadrill is kind of like running rampant right now. So it just makes sense to play that variant.
Yep. It looks like an Ultra Ball for Dragapult on that note. Okay. Yeah, I think the straight pull is probably the one that a lot of people find very like consistent,
Right.
and people like consistency and value that, especially because of the crushing hammers. There's just so much frustrating. This is probably one of the most frustrating cards that are in the format at the moment. For those,
Is
who
hammer pull just straight pull now?
yeah,
like
straight pull is
technically?
a hammer. Yeah,
Gotcha.
hammer. People call it hammer bolt because basically what it is.
Yeah.
So attach a
Attach
treat to
retreat,
Badoo, and it
and
is
then
time to
that's-
Itchy Pollen.
yeah.
Oh, Stretcher. Oh, not yet. Yep. And Itchy Pollen. Oh, wait. No Itchy Pollens yet. wait. Getting ahead of ourselves here. Yeah, so that makes sense. So what he's doing here. So we're getting the pieces we can, burn all the items through, search through different things, because in case
In case you get
Dario
Itchy Pollen back.
has an Itchy Pollen back, then you have the pieces that you theoretically want anyway.
Yep.
But yeah, so looking at the World Championships though, and thinking about that, and then meanwhile we have the Ichipalin going there, 10 damage to the Torchic. Oh, that would have been nice to have. The top deck was a Poffin, man.
That is true.
Oh no. Oh
collect
heck no,
again.
man. There's a collect. Oh boy.
That's rough.
Not good, bruv. Not good. Yeah, so basically on the World Championships notes, I think Mega Excadrill is definitely one of the big threats that from the Pitch Black set. It's a lot of people are playing it a good amount. Whether or not people in the world at Worlds will choose to bring it is a whole different story. But it looks like okay. We'll get it. Psychic Energy, Dark energy to the Monkey Dory. So Sid's very much ahead in terms of the setup right now. This could get ugly pretty bad. This could get pretty bad, unfortunately. So the straight Dragapult list, which is what Sid's playing on the right-hand side, is the most, as it sounds, a very straightforward list to get Dragapult online, have Dragapult do its best thing, which is, spread damage everywhere, and then take multiple knockouts. That's really kind of what, and then having this consistent draw engine where we have 2 recon directives happening each turn. And now with this we have, let's see, so Dragapult online, there is an attack.
Wow.
On that side. There's
That's
one way to make it even worse. Does he have it though? I don't know if he has that play though. Does he have that? Okay, no, he doesn't. So,
okay.
oh,
So
I
it
mean,
goes
3-3.
3 and
I
3.
mean, it's still like a really awesome turn. Oh boy. I think it's promote Dreepy and hope we can keep going. Okay, we found a supporter there. Okay, gonna have to thin it out a bit. This is gonna be a tough game. Depending on how.
I don't think I saw Badoo in the deck. Might be prized.
I think it's prized. It's pretty bad. Oh, unless he has that. Okay. It's a pretty rough situation here, but I don't think I saw Badoo either.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Which, yeah, it looks like that might be a card in the prizes right now, unfortunately, which is, ouch.
Yeah.
Which is pretty tough. I mean, it's, to be honest, if it was me, there is, because we're playing best of 3, there is an angle to consider just whether you want to move on to the next game. Although, hey, that's a nice find. That's a nice find.
I missed it. I didn't see it.
Well, let's see what. Well, we'll see what if he grabs that card.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. We'll see what the grab is. I think, if I had to guess, it's gonna be what I think it is. Oh.
Oh.
Okay, I see the angle here.
All right, flip.
I see the angle here. Because you have that. Okay, I think I see the idea. Although one could argue the other card would have been a little bit nicer. This is where you're having the. Oh, he does have. So he has attack. He has the attack this turn, so he's not over yet.
Yeah, so not terrible.
Definitely not over. Okay, so I think it's Psychic and Fire are the grabs. Yep. Having his own Monkey Dory here would be pretty sick.
Yeah.
His own Monkey Dory would be huge because when you can monkey the 3 damage that's on either probably on your Dracloak over to the Dragapult.
Yeah, exactly.
To Dracloak on that side, and then you Phantom Dive into the active Dragapult and then drop all 6 on the Dracloak to deny some draw. But hold on, does he have it? He might have it in hand. No, he does not. Yeah, so this, and then it looks like what is going to be 3 on Badu and 3 on where?
Yeah, I cannot see those dice.
That dice is too small. That's okay. We can have them use the bigger dice next time. Or I can go and edit it.
I see.
Oh,
he
he
it.
over damaged the Badu in this case, which you are allowed to do. So he manually attached the track cloak there. Because right now it's all about chaining Dragapult attacks, at least in this matchup. Is he able to do it, is the question. Well, you will at least evolve that Dragapult. There's 2 Dragapults in play now. And 2 monkeys as well. Risky Ruins. Risky Ruins, okay. Lily's Determination, okay. Lily for 6 by the looks of it.
Yeah, it looks like it.
There's the 6 cards. What did we find? So this is where it gets pretty interesting when you put Risky Ruins in play. It's like, do you bench more stuff?
Hammer.
Hammer time.
Looks
that
like
I think that's heads.
Yeah,
looks
it
like
looks like it's heads.
Oh, it's heads. The fact he's asking for the discard pile. Yeah, fire, go bye-bye. Everyone's favorite card to deal with nowadays, Crushing Hammer. Oh.
It's almost like Pokemon New because they made a full art.
Yeah, specifically in Pitch Black.
Yeah, right.
Right in time for Worlds. So there we go with the Risky Ruins with 20 damage onto the Dreepy. I mean, I'm thinking if I'm... What would I do here? I mean, you have Monkey Dory advantage. There's one that's already established. And you can potentially get another one. But where are you going to move the damage is the question. Yeah, you move it off the Dreepy, I would think. And probably... Let's see what he ends up doing. So 20 gets moved over to the Dreepy on the other side. And as long as that hand is good enough to chain, so 200 there, and then so 230 damage on the active. Is he going to put it on the energy, or is he going to put it on the cloak? It's very interesting. Okay, very damage spread. That one didn't take any knockouts. Very smart because there's a Faz on play.
True.
There's a Faz on board. Kind of good idea. This could backfire though, but you do have monkey advantage right now.
So there's... Did he move the damage from the Dragapult?
Yeah. No, he moved it from the Dreepy.
Okay.
Yeah, he moved it from the Dreepy and then Phantom dived and then spread the damage across Torchic and the Dreepy.
Okay.
So it looks like it's going to be... Oh, Dawn can grab a bunch of stuff.
So then there's still 200 on the active Dragapult.
Dawn for Cloak, Monkey, and Blaziken. Does he have candy in hand? I didn't see.
I did not see.
I don't remember seeing that, but looks like those are the grabs for what's been put out. So it looks like it's going to be... Yep, there it is. Monkey, Dracloak, and Blaziken. So
that's
I mean, if he has candy Blaziken...
That's pretty huge, yeah.
That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. This is where I think having the Fazendipity on board is really nice, because then it kind of gets into an interesting situation where it's like, do I take a knockout and then just
Right.
give them Fez?
Yeah.
A Fez to draw 3?
Exactly.
Or do you do this route that we're going right here, which is basically we are spreading the damage everywhere, not taking a knockout. So here we're going to go ahead and get a recon directive in. Let's see, 1, a 2. I think I see a stadium and Dreepy in there.
Yeah, looks like a risky rose.
Okay. There has to be a candy in that hand, right? If we're going to grab. Or maybe not. This is tough. Like, what do you... How do you respond? Okay, area 0. Get a big bench. Oh, I see the idea. This. Blaze Clefairy. Blaze Clefairy is an idea, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that is true.
Although, how are you gonna...
I don't know if I
You need a
saw
candy,
one,
though.
yeah.
Where's the candy? I don't see a candy. Unfortunately, I don't think we found a candy. Grabbing a fire. Okay, we at least Phantom Dive again. But the problem is that are we losing all of our attackers next turn? Looks like Phantom Dive is gonna go there. Is it? What is the damage allocations? I think is it 20? Is it 20, 20, 20?
I don't know. I think.
Oh, is he spreading it 1, 1, 1? Oh my God! It is one. So it's like 20, 20, 1, 1, 1.
Which kind of makes sense because he already has 2 monkeys established.
Yeah, the 2 monkeys, yeah. Because you don't want to give... because basically the reasoning for the way you spread the damage out like that is so that you can... opposing monkey dories can't move as much damage back over to your side.
It's pretty much like min-maxing, like the...
yeah.
The Phantom Dive.
Although by taking a knockout there, we are opening ourselves up to a potential... special red card, so looks like a recon will stretch her back. A Dracloak, is that Crispin? Okay, Crispin will be there. So I think that's 2 monkeys. 2 monkeys and a Dragapult established, if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah, it looks like a Dark and a Fire.
Yeah, Dark Fire is going to be the grab. So second monkey getting established. Oh, really scary. And a fresh, relatively fresh Dragapult is ready to go. What do you do now at this point? Because I don't think you can take out everything on that board. I don't think there's enough.
I believe.
Because you didn't leave enough damage on the side of the board to do it. So we're going to recon.
I think this is a 3 prize turn for Sid, if I'm not mistaken.
Hammer time. You probably go after the energy on the
tails? Or is that?
Heads.
Oh, wow.
That's heads. Bang. That's the second heads. Huge. So here's... Yeah, so it makes sense to go after the bench because you're taking a knockout. You're knocking out active. So... yeah, so both monkeys are going to move it like that. Oh, move 20 over to Torchic. So that's 1 monkey. They use the other monkey still available. Phantom Dive. So that's gonna be a 3 prizes there. 1 prize away from winning this game 1 is Sid.
Oh wow.
Oh, nice finds.
Huh.
The pink card has been found. Although let's see what Dario's got. Dario will. Okay. How do you respond to this? I mean, I think it's got to be Lois Clefairy, right?
I would assume so. I mean, he can
Kinda
see 4
tough,
this
though.
turn.
Yeah, he'll 4 cards are coming to hand this turn. I mean, with off Fez and Recon. I can't see that card. Okay.
He's probably gonna want to fish for his pink card. Is my guess.
The pink card?
Yeah.
Yeah. But does he have the pieces to do it is the question.
We also want to keep in mind the energies that are already in the
Yeah,
discard.
there's a lot of energies in discard pile. I don't think he plays Rose's Encouragement.
He does not.
Yeah,
Oh,
because usually
man.
Blaziken doesn't do that.
He just did Ultra Ball for the deck check. It looks like he only has 2 Psychic in deck.
Oh.
So Crispin is essentially
Crispin's
offline.
dead. Crispin's dead. A dead card right now. Yes. Well, welcome to the world of crushing hammers, and you didn't get.
And
And
it's like,
most critically, you didn't get Blaziken established,
Yeah.
which sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
but that's the downside to the
looking-
mirror, you know?
It's not the particular matchup. Like
Yeah.
if it goes that way, then it's like, okay, how do you go about responding to it? It's like, well, there it
Okay,
is. There's a
looks like
scoop.
He's going to go next game.
There's a scoop. Yeah, makes sense. All right, that's game 1. Game 1 going the way of Sid. Makes it nicely done.
Yeah. Very methodical
think-
again, these last 2 matches.
Yeah. I mean, that's how it goes. Like when we're getting towards the top end of the here. Let's switch back over to back to the
Yeah, bring us
podcasting
back.
booth
Bring
over
us
here.
back.
It's like, you're getting it's a very methodical game at that point.
Yeah.
You're being able to, because you're seeing how the damage is getting moved between each other, especially once both players have Draggable established. There's damage getting established on the active as well as on the bench. So that's where the Monkey Dory difference changes everything.
I agree.
For the game, yeah.
And then Sid shutting down the Blaziken really early on kind of helped a lot.
Yeah, because that's one of the differentiators when you play Dragon Ball Blaziken is that you have a big 2-prize Pokemon that can be a secondary attacker, but then also can get it insulates you a bit from the Crushing Hammerheads. Like if there was a Blaziken on that board, the Crushing Hammerheads are not like you have to hit like 2 heads in a row.
Exactly.
So unfortunately how the cookie crumbles in that game, that's how that went. But
Which part of the reasons why Dario opts to run 2 rare candies is in case he needs to like accelerate that getting Blaziken out a lot faster.
I'd say the
I
game
think
was
most lists run 1 if I'm not mistaken.
I think it depends. I like 2 candy.
I think it's good.
I think 2 candy is important because sometimes you need a candy pull or candy Blaziken.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think 2 is good. Like I almost argue you may want 3 sometimes because I feel like because then otherwise you're not. How are you any different from just a slow pull?
Yeah.
Like because like you'd be able to have agency in the matchup, I guess. So
yeah, I agree.
There's some things to think about.
Yeah.
All right, I think they're getting set up. Let's go ahead and swap it back over there.
All right, game 2. Sid is
Game
1-0.
2. Here we go. Game 2.
Looks like
go.
Sid's going first here,
Sid's
I believe.
going first. That's interesting.
Yeah.
I'm a little surprised. Okay. So looking at that hand and thinking about how we gotta go about this play. That's an Ultra Ball. Is that Draggable and Fire, if I'm not mistaken? For if I had to guess, it's Cloak or Meowth. Wait a minute. Yep, Dracloak. Okay.
I'm assuming he's expecting the item lock. So.
Yeah, expecting item lock. It's good. I mean, I think it's fine to do that. And you have some pieces in board. Yeah, so you have Fire Energy there. Pass through.
An
All right,
unfortunate
Dario.
start again for Dario with the Fez.
It could be worse.
Yeah.
Well, it's actually kind of bad because then you have a 2-prize liability in play.
You're more
and if you leave
susceptible
it in the
to-
active, then the Badu can put you down to 200
Yep,
damage.
exactly.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Not a good starter, but at least you have the pads, so you can at least grab stuff out of the deck. So it looks like GP and Badu are the grabs.
And
when
double
those
Pokeball
double
kinda
pads.
hurts as
Yeah,
well.
it hurts the later setup, which is not awesome. Is it just attach and retreat? Oh, Lily. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Could be worse. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Obviously, ideally, the Pokepads are the most optimal usage of them is to grab Dracloak and like on
Right,
turn
exactly.
2 after you've hopefully used Buddy Poffin to get multiple Dreepies
Yep.
in play. But I mean, getting set up is getting set up. So
Yeah.
and then at the end of the day, this Lily's Determination that's about to be played here, you basically thinned out a total of 4 cards out of the deck.
Yeah.
In order to because you thin those two, the Dreepy and the Badoo out, and also the pads. You can't Lily back into them, which you'd like to have it, but it's all good. So it looks like, okay, looking at that hand, staring down the item lock. I think, if I'm gonna be honest, I use that card over there. Yep, looks like it. Ultra Ball, Fire, and that might be a Lily over. Oh, might be a Lily over there. Well, that's probably potential grab anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like, are we going second Dreepy? Oh, second Dreepy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And then finally,
Itchy
end turn
Pollen.
with Itchy Pollen. Okay. And the draw looks like a monkey. Okay. Monkey, Dracloak,
Lilies.
Yeah, makes sense. So
Yeah.
that way you evolve up, you're able to so the sequencing idea here, just to kind of talk about that briefly, Lilying for 8 and then saving your recon for after that.
Right.
It allows you to see what 8 cards you have in hand, and then based off of that decision, what you have in hand, that may change the decision that you may make with
The recon.
that recon.
Yep.
Because a recon at the end of the day is a decision. You look
Yeah.
at the top 2, one's coming to hand or one's going to your
To the bottom.
Yep. So we'll see how that looks. All right, how's that hand? Okay, not bad, not bad finds. So Dreepy number 3 down on board, and another Dracloak. A couple dead cards due to item lock, but Recon number 1 is online. Okay. Decently
Finds
fast
his pink
grab.
card, I believe.
You think so?
I think I saw that. Yeah, I'm not.
Oh, I wasn't quite sure, but I thought I saw an energy and something else. But
Might
it's
have been
hard to say.
energy.
Yeah, energy. It is energy.
Yeah.
So this will be retreated
Into
into
Badoo.
Badoo. And now we need to attach an energy. Oh. I see the idea. I see the cook. I see the idea. Move the damage over there.
Ah.
And Itchy Pollen. Okay. I see the idea. Okay. Let's see. That hand, we'll have to see. We'll have to see how this looks for the next part of this hand here. We definitely want Dracloak somehow. And there's no items either. Okay. We'll have to just Lily and look for them. Lily, I mean, Lily's going to give you probably the best odds to look for him, so gotta do what you can.
True.
Alright, let's see what this Lily gets for Dario. Gonna need it. Okay. Oh, bang, bang, bang. Look at that. That's a Dracloak and a Dracloak.
It's great.
Nice finds. All right.
Recon 1.
number 1. All right. Both are going to get multiple Dracloaks on play. That was a pretty fast decision there.
Recon 2.
I think red card and a fire type. I can't see what that is.
Look like
Probably a Torchicline maybe.
oh,
Nope,
another
never mind.
Dreepy.
Okay, we are currently bench locked.
Interesting.
I mean, they're basically
Interesting to
playing.
not leave a space open for the Blaziken line.
Yeah.
Knowing that you're dealing with a Crushing Hammer build.
Yeah. So this is where it gets a little tough. Now, I mean, if you can get a Dragapult in area 0 down, then you can put it. But one can argue that it's like, well, you want to do that earlier. But okay, we'll see how this goes. I mean, I don't know what the red card was on that side, but okay. Although I'm not seeing a lot of fireworks on this side. Is there a Crispin? I see a Pult in the hand. There's a Meowth coming down. Meowth for Crispin? Is this where you crispin out energy on another dark? Okay. Is this where you? Let's think about this play here, because like, I think I saw fire in hand, right? Is that correct?
I believe it was, yes.
I think I saw fire in hand. So you're getting ideas to establish multiple monkeys. So that psychic's going there, dark to hand. Okay. Because another play, there's a few angles you can go here. Okay, fire goes there, evolve to Pult.
Okay.
Okay. I think I see the cook. So here's the idea. So you can always monkey the damage from the current Badu onto there and then take the knockout there.
Yep.
So that way it reduces the damage on board. And then you have the dark in hand for like if a knockout was taken again, then you can bench another monkey and then attach again.
Yeah.
And you have a fully established Dragapult on bench right now. So, but it looks like then that gives Dario the opportunity to get the first Phantom Dive of the game off. Dario's going to see a lot of cards this turn.
Yeah.
So,
I think he still needs a fire.
Yeah, he needs a couple things. He also has Fez, by the way. So
oh, he does.
One can argue that you Fez first and then you do the recons, but I think there's an open discussion about that. Yeah. It's okay. You know, I mean, whether that ends up mattering or not, it really kind of depends. Obviously, this is where, yep, and then we're going to see a lot of cards. That's, ooh, okay. See what he finds here. All right, let's see what the grab is there. All right. Oh, okay. There's a Christmas
that
over
is
there,
good.
so multiple energy can come in play. Well, there's quite a few in hand already, which is not great.
That is true.
There's Dragon Ball coming next turn. And you're under item lock. You're under item lock, right?
Crispin.
Alright, hopefully the energies are in deck. Oh, 1, 2. Clutch.
This guy said Sid's becoming a household name. Yeah, he's been on stream a good majority of the day.
Yeah. He's been playing well. I mean, it's a strong deck he's piloting today. So like, that's gonna go there. That's gonna go there. Monkey over there. Phantom Dive 2/2, and then nice. That's pretty clean actually. A clean response, so that you're able to no monkey damage coming back your way, and that you're able to take a knockout of a potential Ultra Cloak in the coming turn. So nicely done. The only bad thing is that there's 2 monkeys on that side. The only bad thing is that there's 2 monkeys on that side, and the Phantom Dive is coming into your Dragapult, which is pretty bad. And there's the pink card.
And that is the Hero's Cape.
That is Hero's Cape.
So honestly,
that is a problem.
What's the max damage you can do with Clefairy and Area 0?
With Clefairy and Area 0, let me think about that. So it depends also on how much. I'm gonna work off of Sid having 4 Pokemon on bench. So let's assume we have 8 on bench on Dario's side. So 8 plus 4 is 12. 12 times 20 is 240 plus another weakness. 20 is 260 times 2 again for weakness. That's
it's more than enough.
Making me do math on stream, man. It's 520, so it's enough.
So it's doable. It's
doable with Area 0 is what I say, but if it's only 5 plus 4, it's 9. 9 times 2, it will just barely miss.
Gotcha.
Yeah, in the current state.
Crushing Hammer here. I believe it's a Tails.
Is that heads?
No, is that a heads? Wow, Sid's on a roll today with these Crushing Hammers.
Is that 3 for 3 on heads?
I think that's 3 for 3. Yeah.
Man, and now do y'all see why Crushing Hammer's a problem? I swear, ever since Andrew Hetrick won Los Angeles Regionals with Crushing Hammer Dragapult, it's just been a monster.
It's funny. It always just takes one person.
I mean,
it's like
but
hindsight. It's like, why did nobody think of that?
But at the same time, though, keep in mind, like Andrew Hetrick, for those who don't know, this guy's like one of the most accomplished players in the game today. Like we're talking multi-regional champion, multi-international champ. I think he has at least one international championship already too. Like, guy can play. Guy is really darn good, and also a lot of other people that were on that same list that he played in LA regionals also did insanely well. So
that's pretty cool.
There's just so many, and then when you think about it, it's like the best players in the game, all kind of piloting the same deck. And then, well, guess what? Everyone's either going to be playing the same thing, or you try to play a deck that does well into this deck. But the truth is that there isn't really a deck that can properly counter this one, unfortunately. Yeah. Like, that's going to be a problem right now, especially because Pokemon have quizzically decided, Creatures Inc., the subsidiary of Pokemon that prints and designs these cards, have quizzically decided that in the last several sets, there hasn't been like any overtly strong archetypes released. Pretty much ever since like the 2024 sets were all pretty insane. Like, when you got Raging Bolt, you got Dragapult, you got Festival Lead, you got Slowking, you got the Terapagos Noctowls, and you even have Precious Trolley and Pikachu EX from Surging Sparks, and then, of course, Badoo from Prismatic Evolutions. And the Shrouded Fable is insane, too, with Fez and the Dusknoir line, and Kyurem, too.
Yeah, I'm actually curious about how Pokemon's going to be without A-Specs.
Yeah, that's true. That's something that we'll have to find out the hard way when the Q1 of 2027 booster box comes out. But man, anyways, back to this game.
So Sid did a Phantom Dive last turn.
We're ultra balling for Meowth by the looks of it. Is that right?
Yeah. And then Sid on his turn previous, he did Phantom Dive 3/3 on the Drug.
Those are cloaks. Yep. Yeah. So
game 1 was won by Sid.
Game 1's won by Sid, just for reference. Oh, we should put on the score. Okay, we got
the score.
We have a few production improvements to do after this. Okay, Dragon Ball getting evolved there, so no opportunity to get a KO there. Man, that Hero's Cape is rough, dude. Like, and not that many Dragon Bolts are playing Hero's Cape right now.
Yeah, no,
not many. So that adds a lot of problems at this point, and the fact that Sid was able to hide it actually until this round is pretty big. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Dario knew, but
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. But hey, that's
it's actually funny. No jamming tower either.
Yeah,
which understandably so.
I mean, not a lot how many tools are there besides Festival Lead has it.
Yeah,
the Festival Lead you can deny air balloons, I guess, but.
Yep. And so it looks like it was a Boss Meowth, Phantom Dive
for 3,
and then knockout on
Dracloak.
Dracloak, yes.
So I see the idea. It makes sense.
And down to 1, just like that.
Down to 1 prize card, just like that. Lily, is that Lily for 6?
Yes.
That's Lily for 6.
Yep.
Dang.
Yeah, different pacing compared to game 1 for sure.
Very, very different. But we have a massive hero Dragapult, so to speak, here. But this gets kind of interesting. Like, then how do you? Because notably, this Hero's Cape Dragapult doesn't have any, damage on it. I think. How do you best close out this game if you're Sid over here? Because you are pretty far behind on prizes for now, but. Because right now, if I'm not mistaken, those monkeys that are sitting on that bench are not doing much.
Yeah, they're not. And all it takes is just a boss for Dario.
Yeah, a boss with a valid attacker can get the job done.
Yeah.
So you probably have to evolve that bench to a cloak, no? Like,
I would say so. Yeah.
That's it. Oh, we're putting Fast on the board. We're putting Fast on board. Can be a bit
Probably
of a
knowing the
double-edged
risk
sword.
that
A bit of
that-
a double-edged sword there. Okay, recon directive. Okay. Not as easy of a decision.
Yeah.
See some interesting stuff in the hand here, but let's see what the grab ultimately ends up being here. So, all right. Yeah, a little bit. All right, so that's the grab here. Let's see.
Oh, you do? That's sick.
Is that just okay? Phantom Dive KO there for the Dragon Pole, and then is that all 6 on?
Oh, really?
All 6 on that pole. Okay, I see the idea. Okay, I see the cook. I see the cook. Hey, Nelson,
I know,
hear you a little bit.
it's kind of hard.
Hey, technically we up the gain on this. Can you hear it now?
I have it running upstairs. I don't know.
Okay, well, you're not helping. Okay, so let's see how this looks out here. So we, oh, you know what'd be a kind of an Omega funny play right now? If you get, if you get Lily's Clefairy and then you boss the Ultra Cloak. You gotta wait.
And it looks
Wait,
like...
does he have that? Wait, no, does he have it? Does he have that?
Wow. Going to game 3.
All right, game 3. Good game, good game. Time reminder, we have 1950. 1950 is the time remaining.
Wow. That's
Wait,
crazy.
Yeah, I was like, wait, he pushed monkey. Does that mean he has KO on the... So this is where not having unfair stamp is a little bit unfortunate. Although one could argue red card would have covered the problem.
Yeah.
In this case,
Wait,
but
oh, it is unfair stamp. It's just
yeah, it's unfair
both
stamp.
games hasn't been able to use it.
Yeah,
actually
I
kinda
mean,
crazy.
actually no, he used unfair stamp in top 4. Hello, Noah. How's it going, brother? Yeah, so we'll see how this ends up going. Noah, hey, what's up, bro? Yeah, so I don't know. It's gonna be kind of interesting, like how. Yeah, stamp hasn't really been that pivotal of a card.
Which is
at
kind of
least this
surprising,
series.
honestly.
Yeah, because like the Hero's Cape makes that Dragon Ball basically unkillable.
It does.
Even by Lily's Clefairy, like you need a lot.
Yeah.
So what do you do at that point? But all right, let's pivot back over to the game over there. I think they're getting set
And
up
they're
right now.
playing with a pep in their step with 20 minutes left.
As a middle card, just here. I got you. Give me that.
Little judges shuffle here, knocking over the top card as he was setting up.
It happens. Cool. All
right,
right,
last
folks.
game.
Game 3. Lily's Clefairy start on the start of Dario. Dario will choose. Dario going first.
Going first. Double Buddy Poffin, which is huge.
What? What a start. That's insane. Well, you're going wide now because that's great for establishing the game and also just powering up your Lily's Clefairy early.
Yeah, exactly.
That's insane. Bang, bang.
And getting a chicken
bang,
this
and a
time
chicken as
around,
well. Yep.
Which is fair now because
And that's huge. That is
Yeah.
huge. I mean, and then, okay, might as well add a little more.
guaranteeing a Dracloak or getting a monkey.
Probably Dracloak if I had to guess. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because you have a Dracloak in hand for next turn. That's crazy. And then we have some. Oh my god, he has Lily for next hand too. Next turn he has Lily as well.
Oh yeah.
That's insane.
And that's the problem with this.
Yeah.
deck.
Oh, hold up.
Oh,
We have an
Ultra
Ultra Ball
Ball
Cloak, and I can't see the other card. Is that Candy?
He Ultra Ball, I believe it was a rare candy, yeah.
Yeah, so he's gonna have Meowth. Is he gonna play the Meowth? No. Oh, I see it. I see the cook. I see the cook.
Okay.
I see the cook. Oh, I see
Yeah,
it.
that's huge.
I see the idea.
What a setup.
So at least it can respond with his own Poffin, which is pretty nice. So could use a little bit more biscuits, you know.
Yeah,
but
I agree.
do a little more biscuits, but unfortunately we are gonna have to go with this for now. It's gonna be Dreepy and Badu will be the grabs there. Oh, we're putting down Fez. It's a Dark
Okay.
Energy, Lily.
Okay.
I mean, you can still have a very similar setup. It's just that Lily and this Lily's Clefairy in this matchup can be a bit of a problem, especially early.
Yeah, I agree.
Early Lily's Clefairy in this position creates a very tricky scenario for sure.
Ideally, I'm assuming he's probably going to want to get another Buddy Poffin off this Lily.
So it's going to be 8 cards. Lily for 8. That's going to be the grab there.
Hey.
Let's see you.
I'll see you, dude.
Take care.
Dude, you got to start playing again.
And look at that. If that isn't a second Poffin. That's pretty nice. So both players are going to ultimately get 2 Poffins down. Now, the real question is, all right, cool. Oh, it's a 60
getting
HP
the
Dunsparce. Not just any Dunsparce, the 60 HP Dunsparce.
Yeah, and that's not good.
PRE, PRE, that's the one. Yep. That's an interesting decision. Yeah, the Journey Together one's unfortunately a little expensive, but it's also kind of annoying to find.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're gonna go back, retreat, Itchy Pollen. Okay. No items for Dario. Okay, Draco. Oh, that's top deck.
What was the top deck? Was it another Draco?
Oh,
that's
Dracos.
crazy.
Yeah, that's insane. So that's interesting. Why? You could say you Ultra Ball for Meowth. Oh, I think maybe the decision decided to go a little bit differently. I mean, you can attack with Liz Clefairy. He had Meowth for Crispin.
He did.
But maybe it's because he didn't want too many liabilities in play.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe that's the other thinking, because he already has one liability in play. So that may be part of it. Oh wow! Look at that. That's now, if I'm not mistaken, that is a full Trackloak line on the bench. So, seeing 6 more cards, 3 to hand, 3 to the bottom.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah, both of them are going nuts. Absolute madness. Yeah, so both guys are just getting what they want right now in terms of setup perspective. I think I saw a pink card. You saw a pink card?
I couldn't tell. I don't think so.
That's a nice, very nice hand there.
How's it?
Good. Yeah, it's having fun. We're in game 3.
Game 3.
Yeah, last one.
Game.
Yeah.
There's a lot of engagement. Love to see it, and we're just getting started. So now the question is, what do we? There was an angle to just Crispin, in my opinion, because if you think about that in theory, your Lily's Clefairy right now is like a big threat. Okay. It's an interesting path to go, and then now the items are online for Sid, so
yeah,
items are online. There's another track. It's ultra close. Oh my gosh, a judge.
I forgot about that.
Judge.
Yeah, he actually judged me on my game too. You don't see them that often.
Yeah, not too often you see that card where both players have to shuffle their hands into the deck and just draw 4.
Yeah.
Not as bad if you have to deal with when you have multiple Cloaks in play.
Right.
But it's still like there could have been some nice pieces that you now have to go find again.
And I believe he still has his recons as well.
Yeah. We got Rico. I think the ideal outcome, if I were to think about the ideal outcome of this turn for Sid, it's probably multiple Tricloaks in play, outs to energy, and probably evolve that Dunsparce. That Dunsparce. If you can do that, you're doing pretty good. And actually, do I see what I think I see? Okay,
Yeah.
it looks like an Ultra Ball coming down. I can't see what got Ultra. Is that Crispin?
Got rid of fire.
Fire and Crispin?
And I think that is Crispin.
Is that Fire and Crispin? Looks like Fire and Crispin. Okay. We really don't like energy right now. We need Drachulk number 3. Drachulk number 3 is going to be the grab here for that for off the Ultra Ball. Okay, so well, let's recon again and see what's there. Items are online too, because notably there's no Badoo on the other side.
True.
Okay, what have we found? Hammer time. Is that heads?
That's a heads.
Is that? Was that heads or tails? I didn't see.
I think that was
yeah,
tails.
tails. Okay, wow. Okay. He's not allowed to hit heads all the time. Okay,
Yeah,
combustion evolve. Weighted dice. Loaded dice, a real item in the Pokemon video game. Although it's not in Champions right now, but it was in Scarlet and Violet. Are you familiar with what loaded dice does?
No.
Loaded dice basically, so there's some moves in the Pokemon video game where they're multi-hit moves. It's a chance you hit either 2, 3, 4, or 5 times. Loaded dice makes it so that the likelihood of you hitting 4 or 5 times is way higher.
Oh, wow.
So basically, you almost always hit at least 4.
Yeah.
Sometimes a good amount of time you hit 5. So certain moves like Scale Shot, for example, which is a dragon type attack, on a Dragonite with a lot of attack, hits like a truck.
Yeah.
Well, we're back to the Badoo Wars, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be doing a lot of Badoo. Okay, well that's the second energy on the Dracloak there. Some more recons. More recons are going to be going on in here. So we're going to go recon number 1. Oh, that's a nice find. Nice find. Now let's think carefully here. What do you... I still think you want the... Dunsparce for sure. Dunsparce, I think
he's a little bit of a liability right now.
Yeah, a little bit of a liability for right now. But if you get the Dunsparce established, you're being chillin'. Like unfair stamp who? Like
that is true.
Because basically, like, let's say the scenario is you get unfair stamped, but you have this board where you have 3 Dracloaks, 1 Pheasantipede, and a Dunsparce. I mean, let's assume that like one of your Dracloaks get taken out. You're still seeing, like, if you use Dunsparce, Fez, and both Dracloaks, you're technically seeing 6 cards are coming to hand, and you're also seeing 6 cards are straight to hand, and then you're seeing another 4 cards, 2 to come into hand. So, but it looks like it's going to be the play. We have a Dragapult. The Lily's Clefairy start is not looking great in that sense, but it's all good. How it goes sometimes.
7.
And Risky Ruins come into play too. Okay, this is an interesting junction here in terms of having Risky Ruins in play. Looks like what we're going to declare. Are we declaring the attack? Looks like we have declared the attack. Okay. 3 and 3 with a KO on Lily's Clefairy. 2 prize cards for Sid. Badoo promote. Okay, Blaziken.
Oh, nice.
Blaziken coming down. Blaziken. Okay. So what do you want to do here? You need a lot. I mean, let's see. There's 1 energy on that Dracloak because we missed a Crushing Hammer. Well, Crushing Hammer was missed earlier. Ultra Ball, Psychic, and okay. I mean, it makes sense. You have Psychic and Dragapult. Yep. Ultra Ball, Psychic, and I think that might be Risky Ruins over there. to get Dragapult. You can recon direct it with one of your Dracloaks and then evolve it. I think. Let's see, the energy is on the undamaged Dracloak.
Right.
So pretty smart to put the damage counters elsewhere, so that way you force a Monkey Dory find. Which, let's see if he finds it. Okay, Pokepad. Well, that's a Monkey Dory if I've ever seen one. Unless he grabs something else. Yep, there it is. Thought so.
No.
All right, so
'Cause you also have Stretcher in hand, so
is there a Dark Energy somewhere?
There, I don't know, but
Well, you have
do you ever
Blaziken.
consider just getting the Clefairy back online?
You can. That's an idea. I mean, well, let's see what he. Oh, nope. We're benching Monkey Dory. We benched the Monkey Dory, so that's not an option
I think
anymore.
he grabs.
I didn't see exactly what was grabbed.
I think it was Area 0.
Really?
I think so. Or he might have put the Area 0 to the bottom.
I'm not sure. Oh, is that a stretcher?
That was
Area
Area 0.
0. Retreat to Pult. Nice stretcher. What?
Meowth, maybe?
Louis Clefairy.
Clefairy, okay.
But he
Interesting.
retreated already.
Yeah, he did.
Is that or just Phantom Diving? And we're Blazikening up the Dark Energy. Okay, I see the idea. Yeah, because you can take out your cloak right now.
Yep. I see.
Okay. And then severely damage the active Dragapult.
Yeah. No supporter yet, huh?
I don't. Not that I recall. I don't think so.
Interesting.
Well, I don't think he had any in hand. So it's 200 damage on the Dragapult, 1 on Fez. Is it 1-3-2? Oh no! No, it is not. No, it is not. It puts 1 on the Pulse. They're switching out for all the big dice. Nicely done, guys.
Okay, so 3-1.
Oh, big pink card. Although I don't know if it's a good time to use it, though.
Yeah, there's not much value on it right now, just because Dragapult's already hit by 200.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a Monkey Dory on that side too, so it really doesn't make it doesn't like putting the cape on active would be a mistake.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a pad. Pokepad is going to be utilized here to grab another Pokemon out. There's the Dun and Sparse that I was talking about. Nice play here to not take a knockout this turn, just so that Faz draw on board doesn't happen. Although Sid will be able to respond with a pretty big KO himself if he really wanted to. Oh, you know what's actually kind of scary right now?
Heroes Cape Badoo?
No. More than that. So here's there's an angle for him to win. Wait, is there an angle for him to win this turn? There is. So the angle to win is you boss Clefairy up, Monkey 3 onto Badoo for KO, and then you take out Clefairy and Dracloak. That's 4 prizes to win.
I don't know.
There's an angle to win. But does he have it? I mean, he saw a lot of cards.
True.
Let's see. Does he find it? But you need a lot. You need Monkey, Dark, Boss.
There's 3 cards.
Yeah, you
And
need
there was
Monkey,
no
Dark,
knockout, so no Fez either.
Yeah, and Monkey,
so
Dark, Boss. So you needed to rely on pretty much 2 Recons and the Dun Sparse. So, I mean, there's a good amount of cards in all fairness. So, but yeah, Monkey, Dark, Boss is what you need. Which I don't know if that hand is that good. I'm guessing we don't have that. Although that is a very sizable hand, so
yeah.
we'll see. Okay, well,
There's
we at least have...
Maybe he doesn't have it then.
Probably not. Let's see. He at least has a couple KOs, but... Yeah, does he have it? Does he have it? Yeah, it's hard to see what's in hand right now. Uh-oh.
Okay, we got the hammer.
Not the hammer. Is that heads?
Heads.
That's heads. I mean, 3 out of 4 heads is pretty good.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
That's crazy.
So okay, he unfortunately doesn't have that play that I just said.
Yeah.
But at the very least, you're one step closer to getting another Dragapult online. What is that? Boss, the Clefairy. Last time in round. Active player turn 0.
Okay, so he does have Boss there for Lily KO and 6 probably on a Dracloak for 3.
Yeah, I think you just take out a Dracloak there if I were him. Yeah. So bench, GP. That's 3 prize cards. Okay, 3 prize cards. Sid is 1 prize card away from being our World Celebrations Tournament champion right here. Badu will be promoted up to the active, and let's see what does Dario have in that hand against to respond. So you'll lose 1 Dracloak, but 1 will still be remaining. Let's see what it does. So that's a decently fast grab from that Recon directive. Is that another chicken? Okay, another Dracloak.
Might have been Lily's.
I thought I saw that chicken for a sec, but okay, it's fine. Lily for 8 is an idea, but at this stage, you obviously want a little bit more. Actually, no. Hold up. I see the play here. I see the play. Okay, so you can move the Lily Determination. Let's see more cards. So so we have the Blaziken. We were able to use that to get the dark energy back, which is nice. That's one of the reasons you play Blaziken. So what you can do right now is that we also have an attached return, by the way. Okay. So that's another thing to think about.
2 monkeys, maybe?
So if you get a second monkey, now all of a sudden this game gets very, very interesting. Let's see.
8 is a lot.
Oh, I see pad. Red card is huge. Okay, red card. Shuffle to the bottom. Go. Okay. So red card is pretty good. 1, 2, 3. Shuffle to the bottom, and then pad for monkey number 2.
That's kind of rough.
Yeah, but unfortunately he doesn't have the second dark. Second dark is what you need. But he's gonna grab Lily's a Torchic instead. Okay. Because basically, so here's the idea right now. So you already punched the Dragapult on that side. Yep. What you can do is you can monkey the 3 damage that's on the Dracloak, move it onto the Dragapult, and then let's see. I think that's what he's gonna do. And then ideally, what you do after that is that you move 30 onto the Pult. Move 30 onto the Pult. Yep, and then you're able to Phantom Dive. You force the Phantom Dive there. And then now where do you put the rest? If I'm him, I'd probably put like what?
Drag
All
cloak,
6
right?
on that drag cloak just to see less cards. That's probably what I do. Here's the problem is if he just establishes another Dragapult, he wins because of the Badoo on board.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, all 6 there. So the Hero's Cape does force the Monkey Dory reallocation a little bit.
Yeah.
So we will see. If Sid establishes another Pult, then he's gonna. Oh, I can't see what that is. Pad, okay. Pad for Dracloak. Pad for Dracloak. Because right now, Monkey Dory is not going to win the game for him. Due to unless he gets, no, he can't.
Yeah, he has to be a Phantom Dive.
Yeah, it has to be a Phantom. He needs to have Phantom Dive. He needs Phantom Dive, but you're gonna see a lot of cards. 3 off of the Fez.
Yep.
4 more off of each of the recons,
he
and 5.
He already has Dragapult in hand. He
Does
got
he?
that off the red
I didn't
card.
see it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Does he find it? Does he thin again with another pad? Well, he could have thinned again with another pad. I didn't see, but because right now we just need what? Energy Pult.
Yeah.
Energy Pult is what we need. Do we end up getting it?
We need
Stretcher. Okay.
for the
I
fire.
think that's pretty good.
And
Fire energy to the
pretty
Dracloak.
sure he has it in
Dragapult in hand, and that's the game.
Wow. Good game.
Well played. Well played. Well played, Sid.
Oh, man. That was crazy.
What a game.
Methodical.
What a game. What a game. Well played. Well played.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Hey, what chaos?
My head hurts from just watching you guys. My head hurts from just watching you guys. Yeah. You know. Oh, dude. That's tough.
That's a Lily's determination.
Dario ends up being our second, and then Sid takes it all.
Hey, Sid, where you at, buddy? Get over here. All right. First of all, congratulations. Here, let's flip the camera back over here. Congratulations. So, winner's Pikachu. Oh, thank you very much. Winner's Pikachu for you. The favorite, the one with the weird one. You got the deck box and the sleeves as well. And finally, a box.
Yeah. Let's go Sid.
Right over there, for the viewers. Right over there. Let's go.
That's sick, man. Congrats, dude.
Well played, well played. Thanks for coming, guys. It was super fun.
That was fun. That was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to
Yeah,
Jeff,
no,
by the
I got
way.
it.
Like, look at this.
That was so sick.
Yeah,
Amazing.
dude.
Shout out.
Appreciate it.
Cool. That was a fun day, guys.
Yeah,
Thank
that
you
was
guys
sick.
Thank you guys so much. You guys, hey.
Now I got to take it all down, which sucks. But really cool.
There weren't any boring games. Well, there were a few boring stream games because there was one where there's a lead matchup where all the Top Cut games.
Yeah, Top Cut was crazy,
All
dude.
the Top Cut games were really good.
Are you out of here? Hey, good luck.
All right. Hey, take care. You guys have a good rest of your day, all right? Thank you so much for coming.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that closes out today's tournament. Thank you all for watching. That's, wow, what a day.
That was cool.
Yeah.
Pretty smooth test run, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
It ended up being a lot smoother than I thought.
Yeah, we're done.
Yeah, we're just
still live
concluding
for
it
now. Yeah,
pretty
we're just closing out stream for now. But yeah, it was a fun day. Insane games. So that concludes today's tournament. So that'll be our World Celebration tournament. I think we're gonna challenges and cups.
Yeah,
coming
probably
soon?
challenges and cups for streaming.
I think especially cups for
during
sure.
The, during the season.
Cups like this, holy.
Yeah. Yeah, so should be cool.
Awesome. No, looking forward to it. I think we got a really fun season coming up. I am able to sanction challenges and cups for the store, so I'll get those dates out there. If anything, we can definitely set up like a streaming schedule. I know the store plans to have their own like streaming account and stuff like that. So that's gonna be fun. Yeah, much to be excited about. Dude, this
Yeah.
is crazy.
Yeah.
Shout out again to Jeff.
Yeah,
Thank
of
very
course.
much,
Thank you.
brother.
Thank you. Thank you.
Cool. All right. Well, with that,
Cool,
I
man.
guess
Shout out to
we-
Jinkies for letting us do this.
Yeah. Shout out to Jeff for letting all this awesome equipment and setup. So
Yeah.
yeah, look like we're
Cool,
gonna
man.
close it out.
Yeah, close it
Thanks
out.
so much.
Appreciate you guys tuning in.